Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Just thought I'd do a live this morning. I said, oh, what the hell? And just talk about just about anything this morning. Talk about a little bit of the things that going on in the country. For as see, the Tupac trial is kicked off, and let's talk about black people stuff going on within our community. That's something that's everybody's pretty much aware of and what's going on. But and then do a little sector stuff. Just talking a little ish this morning. Just allow y'all to get in. No music, and um, just thought I'd come live this morning. See, nobody is live, and thought I'd do a little live. Maybe help brighten up the day a little bit. We'll just talk about anything, whatever you guys want to talk about, pretty much. So, give you guys a little time to get in. Yeah, I'm over here in Duval County, Florida, home of Jacksonville. So let's talk a little ish this morning. That's it. Hot as hell here in Florida. Stay hot. Always hot. Shit. Hot at night. All during the day hot. But hmm, everybody get a chance to wake up. I don't know if everybody had their morning recipe, whatever it may be, whatever your morning recipe is, maybe tomato juice, coffee, tea, whatever that you like to drink or eat to get your day going. So maybe you're getting around to it, or maybe you've had it already, or you're getting to it. I drank a little coffee this morning. I didn't drink any yesterday, so I was trying to make sure I get some today. But I know the last live I did, I ended it abruptly, but I had some things I had to do. So, but I got time today, so I'm much more relaxed today, and I'm ready to talk a little ish today. So, it's what it is. So again, remind the sector that we do have a supposedly trial coming up. We have a sentencing date coming up for someone in the sector, by the name of Dita Rail. And I don't know if you guys heard that upload that AAS did. See, I had forgot all about that. And this nigga's always lying on me and talking ish about me all the time. All the time. Talking about trying to lock somebody up for fraud. Talking about keep committing fraud, and I'm violating the systems that I got and all this kind of shit. I mean, this nigga here is crazy, man. He's always talking ish. And the whole time he commit fraud. And y'all be talking about or wondering why I go hard at this nigga. This nigga don't do nothing but just fucking lie on me all the time. I mean, all the time. It's make up shit. But hey man, that's some shit you got to deal with, not me. So we all see who's tied up in some stuff. Uh, there we go. There come the trolls coming in. All right, trolls, y'all welcome. Just act with some sense. You guys are welcome. Uh, but yeah, that's the shit that I'm talking about. I'm like, man, this nigga here, love trying to throw shade at me all the time. So that's why I be throwing that shit back at them. Be fucking with me. But you know, I don't, for his talking about D the Real and things like that, um, have at it. I don't have a whole lot to say about this clown no more until sentencing day. So, but by all means, those that talking about him, continue to do so. Do it at your leisure, and do it till you're satisfied. So you'll never hear me say, "Oh, y'all just talking about this too much." No, keep on talking about it. That's what you choose to do, because there's a lot of things that D the Real have said about other people and done stuff to other people, and people just get out and sometimes now expressing their dismay about a whole bunch of stuff that they had to go through dealing with that guy. So I mean, I don't think anyone care too much about people talking about them, but hey, nigga, just tell the truth, not to lie. Stop lying. I think that's be the killing part of it. So, but I know for me, for how I feel about it, you know. Uh, what's going on, chat live? Welcome to the show. You ain't missed nothing. You ain't missed nothing. Nah, there's nothing new going on with D the Real. He just, like I said, we are waiting on the sentencing date. I'm quite sure you're waiting on the sentencing day as well, October the 15th. We'll see how that thing go down. That's all. And I'll just talk about that upload that, if you heard Spengali, one of her latest uploads is when D the Real was trying to say that I'm committing fraud and all this kind of stuff. I mean, some of this shit I've been to forgot about because it be so much shit. I've been to forgot about that. And then when I heard that, I was like, damn. I remember that. But then again, I had forgot. So I'm like, this stuff is crazy, man. But, we see who is the fraudster, so we see that. We see who the fraudster is. No doubt it. No doubt about that. But we're just waiting. That's it. Well, I'll talk about a little something else. I'm gonna come back to that a little later on. Y'all see, I don't know maybe how old some of you guys are. I think chat lives matter. You around my age, so I talk about the little Tupac case a little bit, the trial that's going on. Oh man, what gets me right now by me just listening to the trial, I want to know. Y'all help me out, guys. What's the difference between snitching now, 30 years later, and snitching 30 years prior? What's the difference? Now, I get it. I'm gonna say, well, maybe you probably don't want to lose no street cred. The guys was in the game at the time. At that time, or what have you? I don't know. They had one guy get up there and testify that he was, put them out there that he was a paid informant. And they talking about the checks that he received. See, when I used to be trying to say that to y'all about some of these niggas are on payroll. And I'm not talking about that other shit. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about being paid informants that come here, run interference, to do certain things. A lot of these people committed crimes, and then y'all wonder why these people walking out scot-free, ain't nothing happened. They paid informants. See, they put that boy right there on trial and called him out on the amount of money that they had paid him, and he admitted right there on the witness stand that he was an employee of the of law enforcement. I forgot the name that he called out, the agency that he called out. I was like, damn, see there? But I really want to know, what's the difference? Why did you just snitch then? And you could have took your lumps when you was around in your 20s. Man, you could have been out. You could have been doing whatever you wanted to do right now, enjoying life. Why wait till you get old, losing all your hair, your teeth? You got uh there's no social security for this shit. You get nothing. You just sitting up there now just talking, I would assume just to clear your conscience up. Because a lot of people up there talking about a lot of stuff, but I know a lot of people was forced to testify. I get that. A lot of people was forced to testify. But my thing is this, you could have did that a long time ago. Now they saying that some of them that testify, I'm not going to call no names out, but a lot of people saying that now they saying that their family is being threatened and all this kind of stuff. Years later, because they cooperate with law enforcement now, I don't get it. That's my whole thing. I don't get it. Why not you do that during that time? Now you the way you got so old, some of you cats can't even stand up. You niggas in some of these niggas in bad health. And you came up put up a fight. Me personally seemed like I would have took the other route. I would have did all this while I was young and got this one out the way and maybe relocated and started my whole life over again or what have you. I don't know. It's just me thinking. I'm brainstorming. You know, hindsight is always 2020. Always. But I just don't get the thing what they're doing right now. I don't get it. You got all these gangsters up here, you know, ex-gangsters. And I'm not doubting. A lot of these guys did a lot of stuff. I'm not doubting they didn't put the work in, as they say in the street. I'm not saying they didn't. But why now? Why are you coming out talking about all this now? Because, see, there's no statute of limitation on murder. You get out there and link yourself to some shit, and unless you, like a lot of them are getting on the witness stand testifying, they got complete immunity, so they can't be tied back to nothing. So I'm quite sure those that was forced probably to testify, that the government really probably had some shit against them to bring them back, probably bring them up on some charges. And I'm thinking that's what they kind of twist their arms with, you know. That's me thinking. I don't know. You know, I don't know. Maybe. But not all. But I'm saying some of these people that's doing this talking, I probably would just shut the fuck up and wouldn't say nothing. Because I've been messing around saying some shit, especially fucking with people like Vlad, and you getting up here talking, and cause Vlad and gave you a few bucks, and you just getting up here talking shit, and you've been implemented yourself in some shit. I mean, that's what they were saying, how they got Kiefer D and the boy that was on I know his name, I'm just not gonna call no names. The guy that was the paid informant, he was the one, he used to be repping the same set with Kiefer D, and he the one rolled over on it. Helped rolled over on it. That's what I say, man. It's mamas and daddies, try not to let your children come up to be gangbangers and in the street and things like that. Do your best, because you can see at the end of the day what what's in store for them, and it's not a good future at all. And those that live through it, they not worth too much of nothing right about now. They not even much good for society. I mean, some of them can barely walk. A lot of them in bad health and things like that. And on the other side, shit, They 6 feet deep, or got some limb blown off, or got a colostomy bag on their side, or some shit like that. And it's not the. I'm not trying to shed light or make fun of that, but a lot of this shit is true. And then we're not thinking about. Let's think about it, guys. During that era of violence, how many bodies you think probably was lost to death, and also the ones that didn't die, the ones that went to prison? What's going on, Mashonda Knight? Welcome to the show. Those that went to prison and what have you. Think about the bodies was lost. Now I'm talking about the black community. Think about the bodies was lost. Man, I'm estimating probably a fucking nation almost. Now y'all got to think about it. A lot of these gangbangers, some of them was very intelligent. They just got caught up. Some of these guys went on to play professional football. Some of them had college scholarships. And a lot of them threw a lot of that shit away just repping the set, as they say. So you got to factor all that in. And also turning the whole community into nothing but a damn war zone. So how could you thrive? How could anything thrive in a war zone? How could anything grow? So just factor all that in and just think about it. How many bodies were actually lost during that time? A lot of bodies, man. It's a lot of bodies. Gone. It could be very productive. Now that's me looking at it, just stepping back, really just putting my thinking cap on and just thinking about the situation like, wow, that was a real violent era. And I was in my 20s during that time, and no, I didn't come up in a neighborhood like that, thank God. But I'm thinking about those eras, those actual neighborhoods that was war-torn eras, and it was really messed up. And you think about it, everybody talking about Tupac. Tupac was only like 25 years old when he passed away, when he got killed. Damn. It's a long time, man. It's been a long time. It don't seem like it. And then you see the pictures of Tupac, but damn, he young. You couldn't imagine what he would look like today. Or, not just Tupac, the other people that lost their lives tragically to gang violence and a whole bunch of unnecessary violence that could have easily been avoided. But I'm somewhat following that trial. I don't watch it every day. I try to digest a little bit at a time when I have an opportunity to, and just listen to certain clips on YouTube to get a feel for, to stay abreast of what's going on. They are estimating that it's going to be about 2 months. So I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot to digest. So I don't know. So I just peek my head in from time to time. But just thinking about that era, that was crazy, man. It really was. A lot of bodies were lost during that time. It could have been very productive to our society today. So think about it. We only like 12 to 14% of the population here in America, and think about how many people that we lost. Damn. I mean, they're just doing the math, doing the numbers. Wow. So how can we replace that? We got to replace that by um, um, definitely, the birth rate. Our birth rate is dropping as well. We don't have as many children like we used to back in the days. And I'm just talking about black Americans. I'm not talking about nobody else. So we're not producing like that like we used to. So we really, I'm telling you, we really begin to be going to become at a disadvantage if we don't turn this thing around. Really. And um, now I'm not talking about just people just going out just having babies. I'm talking about family, and that meaning marriage, man and woman, and child. That's the way I look at family now. I'm not getting into any more of that other stuff. So we ain't talk about that. But that's the way I look at traditional family. So uh, we got to turn the tide, man. Really, we really do. Because during that era, we lost a whole lot. There's a whole lot of bodies we lost. Okay, what Chat Live said, that's all of us up, bro. We can't trust each other. Those things back trace things back to the government effort to put us exactly where we are as a group. Well, look, I hear you, Chat Lives. I hear you, man. But look, excuses are excuses. If we know that somebody is trying to quote unquote come at you, quoting the boogeyman, the government, the white man, or what have you, you don't take his poison. You don't take the things knowing that what's being set for you, and you just go ahead and spring the trap on yourself if you know better. So that's my whole thing. I mean, we can no longer rely on these excuses anymore. If you know better, do better. And I'm not saying that we got to have it's enough speeches. We done heard enough speeches. Uh, be your own leader. You know right from wrong. And just do better. I agree. Yeah, of course, it's always going to be. It's going to boil down to personal choices. It's going to always boil down to that. But sometimes you have to change your zip code, man. You really do. Sometimes you really have to change your zip code. Um, 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 because everybody is not going to get it. Some people get it late. Just like I was telling you about a lot of these so-called gangsters now. Not all of them testifying and talking and all this kind of stuff. But it took them to go through all what they went through to get to this point right now. But I'm sure during that time they knew what they was doing at the time was effed up. It just, like you say, it was a personal choice. It's what they chose to do. But now looking back, like I say, hindsight is always 2020. You looking back, yeah, man, I wish I wouldn't have done that shit. So if somebody hand me crack, I'm not gonna go sell it to my people, or actually to nobody. If somebody hand me a weapon, say, hey, man, go over there and shoot them people. You know, all this stuff is personal choices, just like you said. So once we could turn a lot of these neighborhoods around, like make them no longer war-torn areas, man, I'm telling you, things will get a whole lot better. Because I'm a firm believer poverty is a mindset. I'm quite sure each individual can come up with some type of plan to beat poverty and get yourself in a better situation than what you are right now. You can change that. That's up to the individual. Uh, how you choose to do that, that's on you. And I'm talking about something positive, not nothing negative. But that's just a mindset. If you choose to get yourself out of poverty, you can do it. And you don't have to get out here and resort to violence or do anything crazy to get yourself in a better living condition. So, okay, let me see here. Chat live going. It says, so when they killed all the black leaders plus the president and his brother, then drummed up all those fake wars in Vietnam and drafted young black men and dropped them in the jungle. Okay. Yeah, I follow you on that. I follow you on that. Yeah, that was a draft during that time. The draft is over with. They don't do that anymore. Yeah, it was fucked up. I'm not saying that we can go on and on chat lives with that. We can go on and on with a lot of stuff. We know what the government done, but those things don't happen no more like that. So we talk about putting crack in your yeah, I know a lot of those guys came back. That was a personal choice when they was over there in the Vietnam War. That was a personal choice with the heroin and things like that. All that stuff. I get it. Even though I wasn't born during that time, but looking back, hearing the stories and listening to people speak, yeah, I get it. But that still was a personal choice at that time. Everybody didn't fuck with heroin that was over there. Or whatever drug that was offered during that time. They didn't mess with it. Yeah, some people call it a conflict. Some people call it a war. You know? I mean, we get it. I get that. You got them going on today. Look at what's going on over in Iran. It's say the same thing. Things are different. The weaponries are different now. All of that. How you choose to engage in war is different now. So, I get it. Yeah, it could have been all that. Yeah, dirt all over dirt cheap. A lot of stuff was dirt cheap, but that still was a personal choice that some of the soldiers made over there during that time. So war will be the last result for anything when it come down to me. Peace is first, but you cannot run a country you don't have you don't set up you don't have no defense, or you don't have no military might. You get steamrolled. And I know you're not saying that, but you have to have some type of weaponry to be able to keep the peace, and to let people know that I'm not to be fucked with and I'm not to be taken lightly. You cross that line, this is what I got for you. So I get it. I never heard of a draft. Even looking back in the annals of history, I never heard of a draft. Chat lives. I never heard of a draft. Never heard of that. All right. Let me see what we got here. Okay. Okay, you saying it's different between declare war, which has to be approved by. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Well, would you consider the Iran situation a conflict? Because Trump just sent people over there. That wasn't approved by Congress. Oh, it was a draft for World War I. Okay. Okay, he said, so if, so to you, if a truck dropped cheap coke in black neighborhoods all across the country, your focus will be on folk that choose to snort it, not on the truck and who owns them. Yeah, I mean both. They go hand in hand. Okay, can I drop some in your hand right now? What would you do? What kind of decisions you would make? I'm understanding when you're attacking the vulnerable. These people are vulnerable. You can't take that to a thriving neighborhood and do that to a thriving neighborhood. A lot of people they would throw that shit away. Yeah, if you target the less fortunate, the vulnerable, yes, they're gonna take majority's gonna take it. I get it. Yeah, but that didn't happen. They could try anything during that time. That wasn't gonna happen. That wasn't gonna happen. I get what you're saying, but it didn't happen though. It didn't happen. Maybe during that era, uh, I'm an American citizen. Uh, During that time, I probably went to war with that. You know, there's a good chance I would have gone. You know, a lot of people didn't do what Muhammad Ali did. They didn't have they didn't have no they didn't have the 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 backing of the people like he did. So no, more there's a good chance I probably would have gone and just shut my mouth. It's a good chance. I mean, I get it, chat live. The wars are fought. People who fight the wars are poor people, and that's poor whites, poor blacks. This is what they go and get to fight the wars. I'm fully aware of those ships that's out in the ocean and all across this great world. Those ships, those warships are out there for the rich to be able to allow things to come through and things to go uh, back and forth. That's what they're out there for. So I get all that. Okay, let me see what you're talking about here. All right. I use the same tactics against ethnic people. That's why the Chinese expelled the British from China. They tried to weaken them with opium. It's a playbook. Yeah. Not the war. Not the war. If you thinking about a war like we're talking about, nah, I've never been in a war like that. Have you? Yeah, I mean China. What was that? Hong Kong. Hong Kong was just released from the British power back in I think that was 1999 or 2000 or somewhere up in there. People didn't know that Hong Kong was under British rule. I don't get too much into the history. That's why then you make me start questioning things like the Revolutionary War. I get to question that because the British was a goddamn powerhouse during that time. So, and when you make me think that a ragtag army beat the motherfucking powerful British, I get to questioning things during that time. So, you know, but be that it may, we'll take it the way history have it right now. Nah, I get it, chat lives. I'm not arguing either, man. We just talking. That's it. Nobody's arguing. Don't take it that way. Okay, just in part picture, not the whole image. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I see the patterns. I see the patterns. Want you, but you don't have to fall for it though. Chat live. You have to be smarter than that. And see that these are the things that you should be preaching or speaking to the youth about things like that. old heads like you and I will see it coming, dressed up in any kind of way they want to try to dress it up in. But naive minds don't, they won't be able to catch that like that. Yeah, you got to get into the history. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I know a lot about history. You know, I get it. But I was just I don't want to go straight too far away from basically what I was talking about. Next thing you know, we continue to go down this road here. We'll be talking about Mao Zedong and all that. So we, I don't want to go, I don't go that far like that. So I will try to bring it back to where I was at, and and keep it around that. So for long, we'll be giving a history lesson here, and I'm not trying to do that. But I get exactly what you're saying. I do. So, but I want to bring it back around to what we were saying here. You know, we just, you know, we was talking about the Tupac trial and the gangsters during that time. And let me ask you a question, Chad Live, since you interacting here. Uh, what do you think about how the trial is going so far? Hey, look, I know you be hate watching Chad Live. You ain't gonna. You could have stuck your head in the chat through your head, huh? You could have did that. Yeah, you gotta be hate watching them. Yeah, man. I mean, what position you want me to take on that? Oh, you don't care anything about it? Okay, all right, cool, cool. That's your stance on it. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But I feel you on that. It just it's kind of intriguing to me, and uh, because during that time I was a younger man. Didn't I thought I knew every damn thing about life, but now being 56, I look back and realize I didn't know shit. You know, but my thing is just, you know, to the gangbangers. Y'all see what the OGs are doing now. They rolling over. I'm just saying, what's the difference now opposed to then? Hey man, look. We mix it up over here, man. We just don't roll with the temptations and everything like that, man. We versatile over here. Chad Live, you don't even born when the temptations were put together, man. So what are you talking about? That's like I was having a discussion with my daughter last night, and she's trying to tell me about the Tupac era. You was a baby. How could you talk about that when he passed away? You knew nothing about that. Nothing. I'm a dog Outlaw. What's up, Outlaw? Welcome to the show, big dog. That's what I'm talking about, Outlaw. Outlaw, they crashing out bad around here, man. The OGs are rolling over on niggas, man. Look, they in that courtroom right now, Outlaw. They actually pointed the finger at that nigga. That nigga had that gun. That nigga getting them checks now, man. Them niggas getting them checks right now, boy. They up there singing like a canary. They pointing fingers. Yeah, Keith D, he had this. Oh, I said I wasn't gonna call no name. Let me watch what I said. I said I wasn't gonna call no name. Yeah, saying he had the gun and he was in the car and all this kind of stuff here, man. This shit is crazy, man. So I find that shit to be funny right about now. Why are you coming up now talking about it? That's crazy. Yeah, that's chat live talking about. Oh, I've been around the world. Lived a lot of places. I've never seen a country that allow gang music, gang culture, negative to marketing in the mainstream to their youth. I hear you. I mean, you could say that for a lot of genre. You could say that for a lot of genre that is acid rock, whatever you want to refer to it, heavy metal. They talk about a lot of that stuff, you know. So you got a lot. Not that I'm getting up here defending rap culture. I understand, like I say, it's a different, man. I had a baby brain during that time, and right now I got an adult brain, and you just look at things different. That's it. You see things different. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's what outlaw is. Let me see what outlaw talk about. Child life matters to keep people in bondage. They know that is not just music, and young people will kill each other over it. That's right, man. Leon Cohen helped sell it, and sad he doesn't allow his community to listen. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I agree with you on that, outlaw. They are discouraged from listening to that art form, but can profit off it all day. They make more than the so-called artists. That's true. Yeah, we know that kind of stuff going on and stuff like that. And but that's just not, you know, outlaw. That's just not in the uh, uh, in the rap culture. That was in R&B as well. You know, they made more money off the people albums and their music more so than the artists did. You go back and look, man. Those people coming up during that time, and like artists like a lot of them dead and gone. They passed on. You know, like Aretha Franklin and a lot of other people, man. They used to sell their rights for just cars, a Cadillac, or a purse. I'm telling you, go look this shit up, man. This is real shit. Used to do it. That's how they was getting tricked out a lot of this stuff. And these people couldn't sing, they couldn't dance, they couldn't do shit. But they had rights to all this stuff. Yep. But a lot of that stuff right now, chat lives, let's see. Yeah. I can say I can agree with you a little bit on that. You know, everything that's thrown at the black community is to destabilize it, you know, to fuck it up. Yeah, you name it. They threw it at it, you know, at the black community. So you know, even the going back to tearing down all the communities, bombing the communities, burning the communities down. That's to destabilize it, and starting all over is rough, you know. So yeah, we get it. So that's what I say. If you build it, you damn sure better be able to have something to defend it. Because if you don't, your ass is mincemeat. That's all I can say. You better be able to defend it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I might have a few of them in there. I might have a few speakers in there. Hey, Chandler, how you be coming at me, man? Look, man, cause you just only listen to certain music, man. I listen to different music, bro. Cause you just stick on one thing, man. I listen to a lot of different music. That's all right, though. Take your shots at me. It's all good. See, look at that. Outlaw said he grew up listening to all types of shit, That's what I'm talking about. I see, okay, white friends die, living out music. It takes control of you. I hear you. As you know, I do listen to I still listen to some rap today, but like I say, I know how to internalize that. And even then, I never took it to the point of listening to when I was much younger to go try to commit crime or do harm to my people or anybody for that matter. Look, that's why I can go places. That's why when I say when I'm out traveling and I go places, I don't have a problem with people because guess what? I don't go around fucking with people. Therefore, they have no reason to bother me. I'm in a place where I don't know nobody here, but I go where I want to go. Don't nobody bother me because I don't bother them. The people, sometimes people that always having conflicts, sometimes they probably somewhere fucking with people or doing something they ain't got no business doing. Because it's rare that you will see that somebody would just come mess with somebody just to be messing with them. And I don't know that person. I mean, it happens sometimes. I'm not saying it don't happen, but that is rare. And I'm quite sure you guys on your everyday life, when you go places, I mean, it can be in your own backyard. It can be in your own neighborhood. I don't think you just walk up to people and just start fucking with people. Besides, if somebody come in close proximity to you, you may say things like good morning, good afternoon, or what have you. But just for just messing with people. No. I don't think that happen. That's why I say I can go in the whitest of the whitest towns. Don't nobody fuck with me. Because I don't bother people. Okay. Okay. Outlaw says one for his dad and mom. I will be tatted up, etc. And glad I never went that far. When I made my own money, I could buy hip hop clothes. That's it. Well, in that case, that's good. That's great, Outlaw. I don't know if you. I come from a large family, and some of my brothers, they're old enough to be my father. Now, with that being said, my dad was an example, but I was mostly around my older brothers, some of my older brothers, and they never got things like that on them, tattoos and joined gangs and what have you. So, not counting my father, but they were they was a big influence on my life growing up. So I pretty much mimicked the things that they done. A lot of them was into sports, things like that, and what have you. And and a lot of my older cousins and things like that, and my uncles, and I mimicked them. I watched them and stuff like that. So I get it. So you say your dad and mom, okay? Yeah, cause see, uh, one of my brothers was a stickler with that. You know, he put a foot in your ass if you got out of line, and it was just that simple. Wasn't getting it, going to school, doing what you're supposed to do, and what have you. Not getting in no trouble, None of that. That's what it was. So I thank God for him. I used to say the movie Colors was a gang commercial that spread Crips and Bloods across the country, and it had its Oscar-winning actors. Well, well, it did. But don't you feel like that's a story that I look at it like this, chat live? That I get it, but that was a story that had to be told, though, man. I'm quite, we still see it today. That goes on. I don't glorify none of that shit. I don't glorify none of it at all. That's why you don't, rare. I'm talking about it now because of the Tupac case. But I never carried myself like that. I don't use that lingo, what have you. I didn't have no friends that I went to school with that tried to rep shit like that. Anybody that was coming up that was involved in things like that, or was involved in mischief and doing crazy shit, we did not fuck with them. That's the thing about it. We didn't fuck with them because some things you didn't know, and your mom or your dad would tell you, I don't want to see you over there with that boy. Stay the F away from him. If I catch you with that boy, I'm going to whoop your ass. Did I question that? No. We just didn't go around them. Because they had specific instructions to stay the F away from around them. Now, I didn't know what was going on. They knew, but I didn't. Right? hey, look here, chat live. I got plenty of bass, man. What are you talking about? You hear the bass in my voice, man. What are you talking about? Alright, chat live. Outlaw, same here. We were the only family in church and the only one left standing. Okay? Yeah, I did that church thing for a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I did it. I was forced to by Big Mama and Mama. So, what it was. Hip Hop Death had the strongest hold on me, but thankfully, my folks had a stronger hold. Yep, that's true. Now, with that being said, Outlaw, do you still feel like you fall vulnerable to just listen to the music? I know you say you don't listen to it anymore, but don't you think that listening to it now, you think that you will be vulnerable to that kind of music? I don't think so, man. Okay, chat live, the rain don't fall on one man's house, dude. It's not just about personal choice. You can do everything right and still get got and still end up impact, shot, jail. Lucky plays a part. Yeah, luck plays a part. It does. I agree with you. You can do every damn thing correct. You can check all the right boxes off and still get effed up. But what are the percentages of that? That's my whole thing. The percentages are very low that probably will happen to you. So I would take that. I'll take that route any day. Or instead of raising the probability of being effed up by being around effed up people. So I've just raised my probability of getting messed up or getting caught up in a crime that I had nothing to do with, or being forced to testify against somebody that I know will later come back and probably do harm to me for being in the wrong, being with the being with the wrong people at the wrong time. So that can happen. I got you. Key phrase, mom and dad, the family unit is the key, and that's why they focus on destroying the family unit. Yeah, I agree. See, but we talked earlier about that, chat live, about still personal choices, man. Okay, it was like, it's like this. Okay, like being raised up. Okay, my mom and dad was married, and as I said before, my older siblings especially my brothers. They was really my role model. So I mimicked what they done. So when they had children and started a family, they was married. So when I impregnated my my girlfriend at the time, which later on became my wife, not my ex-wife, but I had no doubt that was going to be my wife. We was going to get married. So there was nothing that the government can do, nothing nobody could do to stop that from happening. It wasn't going to happen. Because I was going to be around my family. I was going to be around my child. Now later we had more, but that's all I knew. Never to get out. And to this day, I don't have baby mamas. I have an ex-wife that had my children. So I don't have, well, my baby mama over here and my baby mama over there. No. All my children are about one woman. Because that's the way I saw my older brothers do things. And my father. So nothing could do that. Nothing could destroy that. Of course, the family is the key. I agree. That exactly. You're right. I was born in the bosom of a whole family. That's right. You're right. I agree. So what's wrong with taking it back to that? So we can only be an example. So I didn't grow up with my dad, watching my dad beat on my mom. So I don't beat on women. I didn't see my brothers beat on their wives. That didn't happen. Yeah, I grew up. I grew up with a whole community. That's right. That's right. And I'm quite sure that happened to you as well. Somewhat I can though, chat lives. I can relate to that. I can relate to that. I get it, man. Some people, well, I say we all need counseling from time to time. That is a must. We all need to debrief ourselves sometime. But I can relate to the person, born in a situation like that. I can. My mother and my father fathered a lot of um, father and mother, a lot of other children in the neighborhood that came from one parent family as the 80s came along. Because when I was coming up as a kid, it was always, I saw two parent families, in the neighborhood. But as the neighborhood got older, things start changing. Yeah, of course, you start seeing the baby mamas start coming in. So, but how you gonna say I can't? Hey, Chad Live, you gotta stop hating so much, man. Hey, I think you have drank a little bit of that Dita Rare Kool-Aid, man. Okay, you say you used to hire people out of work release program, the Scrub family, mom on dope, granny on dope, daddy locked up. Okay. Now, what's the problem? The possibility of that person growing up having a productive life? Yeah, it's probably low. It probably is. Because that's a messed up situation. But people still turn their lives around in spite of. Now, do I say that 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 these situations don't matter? Yeah, they matter. I would never say like to saying, black people, it don't matter where you came from, how your situation was. No, that shit don't. The possibility of you being successful, and I mean it like, meaning being productive in society, because I look at doesn't matter about your job status. If you're a garbage man picking up garbage, and you productive to society, and you're not out here causing trouble and what have you, and you holding down your own, you cool with me. But what's the probability of that happening when you in a situation like that? It's not likely, not good. So we should try to avoid those situations. Okay, chat lots. I had a kid working for me that used to get his self locked up on purpose around the holiday to have some place to be. Wow. Yeah, that's messed up. That's not good. That's not good at all. Well, what are we talking about? We're not talking about productivity. What are we talking about? Well, okay, different ideas about life. Okay, what about it? What about different ideas about life? Okay, says so when folks with nothing see the dope game open to them and giving them the ability to get up off the concrete, they take it. Yeah, we not that. I never say that. Chat lives. I wouldn't doubt that most people. I say the probability of that happening, most people would take that route. But set up for success, most won't take that route because they see other avenues, they see other ways out. We get it. I get it, man. I do. So why would you want to? And I'm not. You and I were just talking. That ain't something that I would want to create that kind of atmosphere, or help contribute to that kind of atmosphere. What's going on, Brixton? Welcome to the show, bro. Okay, Chad Live said 84 people shot in one weekend in Chicago, but the politicians say crime is down. But you don't see the trucks, just the choice to snort the dope. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Get it. So it take a lot, to rise above that, and that's called options. If they had more options, I don't think nobody really want to live a life of crime. I don't think anybody want that. I mean, I get it. Some situation you just put in. I mean, it happens. So they're just like, if you're in a crime-ridden area and you're being productive in that area, you checking off all the boxes, you're doing the right thing, and what have you. You know how hard it would be to be in that neighborhood and survive? It'd be very hard. Well, I say some people, you have to change your zip code. You have to get the hell up out of there. Because I don't think one moment, Chat Lives Matter, that you live in a neighborhood where it's potential of 84 people being shot over the weekend, over one weekend. I don't think you live in a neighborhood like that. And I don't think you frequent a neighborhood like that. And I can say that for a lot of people that's probably listening, and also people that's in the chat, the few that I have here. Because I know I don't live in no community like that. And I don't desire to live in no community like that at all. Just to prove a point, no. So, when it comes down to things like that, I only have solutions for Kip. I don't have no solution for chat lives. I don't have no solution for anybody else of that matter. I only have solutions for myself. Yeah, I get it. I get it, chat lives. I get it. That, like I said before, communities that are set up like that, they set up for people to fail. That's why you have most of your cops in those areas, because 9 out of 10 they looking to arrest people that they know possibility, who's got warrants, who's committing crime, those that trying to commit a crime. That's what they're gonna fill their jails up with and their prisons up with. You get it? I've solved my problem. Like I said before, I only have solutions for me. I solved my problem. I'm not a criminal. Yep, that's right. And I'm productive. I'm being productive to society. I'm not out here complicating things. I'm not out here causing mischief out here. I'm not doing anything like that. I get it. I'm telling you, we talking in circles right now, chat live. I get it. Hey man, look here. What you got, that spy cam on me, man? Yeah, because the other day I did run across the street from the Quick Trip to the Starbucks to holler one of my partners. So I did jaywalk. Hey, Brixton, we ain't talking about no. We were just talking. We was talking about the case. With the trial rather, with the. Only if caught. Only if I'm caught. They gonna write me a ticket for that. You write me a ticket for that, I'll pay the ticket. I promise. If you write me one ticket for jaywalking, I'll cross it. I will cross every time at the crossing. I swear I will. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Hey, chat live, write me one ticket for jaywalking. I promise. I promise. Every time I cross at the crossing, I'll wait till the light turn. I'll wait till the little running man, the little walking man to come on, and I'll go across the street. I swear I would. Yeah, clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Now, Bricks, we just talked about we started out talking about the Tupac trial and you know, we going down the rabbit hole right now. We just talking about the gangsters, why the gangsters today are on the witness stand, proud to be saying it openly now, to be paid informants, and also rolling over on other gangsters now. So my thing was, why 30 years later and not 30 years earlier when, you know, when this happened to Tupac? So we just talking, that's all. We just, you know how it is, one thing lead to the next. Hey, man. Hey, look here. Hey, chat line, that's to keep you right where you at, pecking and typing. Keep you right where you at so you can peck and type. You get up here, man. If I had StreamYard, you get up here and hog up the whole panel, man. I would have to kick somebody off like you, Brickster, and now Outlaw my dog, though, so I won't kick off Outlaw. No, I'm not ducking having no panel. I ain't ducking no fade. I ain't ducking no fade. I'm not. I'm telling you this, Chatla, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna do it soon. I promise I am. And then you're gonna be like, damn, Kip did that shit, didn't he? I promise I am. I'm gonna do it. That way I'll be able to drop the link and y'all come on up here and talk some shit. And we'll have some good conversations. Yeah. So there it is. I put it this. Hey, chat live. I'll put it this way here. I'll put it this way here. I will have StreamYard before October the 15th. Take it to the bank. I will have StreamYard before then. I may have to drop the link. I know my dog Outlaw gonna come to the link. He gonna grab the link. All right, what brings the talk about? Okay, yeah, it's fair. Mob James has kind of touched on that. Gangster Chronicles back in the days time are different now. Yeah, it is. It is. But Mob James was see, I wasn't gonna mention no names. I try not to mention names of Brixton, but it's all good. You know, I'm not tripping. I don't care to mention any names. But yeah, you know, all them guys getting up there rolling over, man. They rolling over, they telling everything. All right, I try that. I try that. Why you don't go live no more? Why you don't go live no more, chat live? Why you don't do it? Yeah. No doubt. Hey, Outlaw, don't worry about it, brother. Look, I will have StreamYard before October the 15th. We gonna drop that link that day. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, another thing, Brixton. I did mention earlier that people wonder why they'll be so hard on D Rail because that nigga's always lying on me. Always trying to put me on some bullshit. So that's why I go at him like I do. So yeah, he been slack with his shit. He don't wanna go live no more. He don't. Maybe we'll October 15th we drop that link and we had the OGs of the sector come up and talk shit. You ain't been touching no YouTube grass, man. Everybody touching grass now. Oh shit, man. Oh shit. It's crazy, man. Having a little fun this morning. What else we talking about this morning? What else we talking about? Uh, what else we talking about? Chat lives. Have you looked into the thing? I think I talked about the people in the formerly known as Russell City in Alameda County. Those people there are supposed to be getting cash payouts. The descendants of the people back in the 60s, they made that, they turned that community into the government turned it into, they did an eminent domain and they turned it into a park. So those people are supposed to be getting cash payouts. So I'm gonna look that up and possibly call those people, possibly call the county and see how far along they have come with that. Have they started issuing checks out yet? I hope so, because we got a form of reparation going on there. So we know how all this stuff is by design for that to trickle down slowly and things like that. We get it, and we know that they want us to stop talking about it and hoping that it go away, but they got to understand that we are resilient people and we're not going to give up on that. We're going to still talk about that thing and keep pushing that to the forefront, and at the same time we're going to still be productive people out here in society and do the right thing. So I don't know. Well, far as I know, anything like that is always tax free. So I don't know. Yeah, it'd be crazy if you get the money, then you have to pay taxes on it. That's crazy. That would be crazy. So I don't know. But if a check show up in your mailbox, regardless if it's tax free or not, what you gonna do? You gonna send it back? Man, you sound like Vlad TV, man. Get out. Look, man, give me the money. You're talking about some equivalent properties. Oh, man. Well, that's the way you look at it. Give you some property. Give me the money. Cash is still king around here. I don't know what you're talking about, Chat Live. When you take the property, I'm going to take the cash. That's it. And we go from there. So it ain't about a right and wrong in this. Give me the cash. How so? You don't think cash is king? I don't know what the property was worth during that time. I don't know. I don't know how they measure that. Oh, there we go. Well, I tell you what, go empty your bank account out, Chat Live, and send it all to me. Since it's devalued. Don't look. I'm gonna give you shit like clay pottery and some old junked up trade shit, and you just send me all your cash, and we'll be all right. Okay, gallon of milk. Okay, how much a gallon of milk? Okay, we know, come on, we know things can't stay the same, man. Things cannot stay the same. Okay, you look at minimum wage back then. You talking about, okay, milk. I remember milk used to just be $1 a gallon. I remember that. I remember bread used to be, a loaf of bread used to cost $1. I remember that. 75 cents to $1. That was the price on a loaf of bread. I remember when I had my first child, how much it cost. Okay, but then you still look at the federal minimum wage at that time was $3 and 35 cents. That was during the Reagan era when he was in office. 3.35 was the minimum wage, was the federal minimum wage during that time. So of course things was cheap, but as inflation and things of that nature went up, yeah, okay, we got prices goes up. Everything goes up. You look, during that time, a brand new car will cost you, I'm meaning that just a standard car at that time, brand new, you probably can get for $8,000 at that time. Gas prices, what? Maybe was 69 cents a gallon. Maybe. I may be a little off. Come on, things can't stay the same, man. Okay. He first went to Japan in 1990. Two-bedroom apartment was okay, yen a month, and coke from the machine was 100 yen. When I was there in 2024, two-bedroom, 35K, coke, 100. Well, I don't know about measuring yen. So use in Japan, okay. Whoop de woo, use in Japan, chat live. Now break all that down and tell me in layman's term, in American money, what that costs. Now all this old yen and all that kind of stuff there, miss me with that. So tell me what that cost you during that time. So you went over there and laid with you a few Asian chicks. You hear him, outlaw? He telling on himself. I'm just fucking with the chat live. But yeah, during that time, yeah, things were, different. But of course, now, I mean, things are higher. How the numbers are the same? The same doing what? How are they the same? I don't know about that, Brixton. I don't know about if they got a population problem. I don't know. I know you're not asking me, but you're just asking the chat or chat live. I don't know. I'll be pretty much concerned only about what's going on over here in America. Because I know I'm gonna be here majority of my life. I will be here more. I'm not like Chad Live. Chad Live, you move around. He gonna tell you in a little bit that he lived in North Korea. Come on with that story, Chad Live. That you was over there living in North Korea. Come on with it. Tell us how that was. Okay. Saying it did change. Okay. All right. Well, you throwing yen around. I'm saying break it down. You throwing yen around. You saying yen this, yen that. Some can be still the same pretty much around here. Nah, we ain't gonna play no music today. What you talking about Elvis Presley for, man? Okay, Briggs, you say you got population decline issues. Okay. Okay. But damn, I thought the people that was populating at a hell of a rate, or is this just China? You know, I look at all them people being the same any damn way. China, the Japanese, and all them people over there. You know, but I know that's not correct. But I'm just saying that's the way I look at it. But I know that's not the correct way of looking at things. That's not correct. It's because I don't want people to view me as an African, because I'm not an African. So, but I get it. So the birth rate is declining. Now, ain't gonna be no Elvis or nothing like that played today, chat live. None of that. See, see, I can really talk about a lot of different subjects because I'm versatile like that. I'm well versed. I can talk about a lot of different stuff. But like I said before in one of my lives, I know where I am. And a lot of people in this sector don't want to hear a lot of that. So sometimes I just don't talk about it. But in other on other channels and other parts of YouTube, I talks about it. I have discussion with other people about this, about a lot of different stuff. So I know where I am. So pick a topic, chat live. If you want to talk about it, we'll talk about it. Pick a topic. And we'll talk. We'll chop it up. I like I said, I can stand and talk a little ish today. I may go live a little later on today, maybe a little later tonight. Because I really don't have too much to do. I have to have a drop off, then I got to pick up. So I'm pretty much going to chill all day today. See? Oh, man. You know what, these chat lives? I still don't know what's the whole, I don't get it. What's the thing about stealing the license plates? Because once the license plate is reported stolen, I don't get it. I mean, unless you're going to do something real quick with it. Unless you're going to do something real fast, real quick, do a smash and grab or drive-by, something stupid. I want to know what's the point of taking a license plate. I don't get that. So, I don't get it. Nah, he's still around. He's still around, Brooks. You know he's still around. Yeah. I don't. Hey, Brooks, I don't know. We got it. Look, that's what I'm saying about October the 15th. And remember, we got the trial coming up with T. Pre and Carrie. We got that coming, possibly. So we don't know. We got some things brewing here. So, you know, everybody, a lot of people have moved. I ain't gonna say moved on. They have done some things to stunt the growth over here in this sector, and they got nothing else to talk about now. And they just want to blame it on a group of people saying that the sector is dead. But how is the sector dead? Because people don't get up here and falsify things anymore and tell lies on people and run plays on people and things like that. Now the sector is dead. I think the sector is alive and well. I think a lot of people that need to be rooted out. Now maybe everybody can come in, possibly come in with some fresh ideas and and move forward with it, with the sector. Base it on truth. I mean, of course, you can have your fun from time to time, but uh, what's fun when you go and play the dirty games or trying to go look up people's families and bring their families involved and things like that. That ain't no fun, man. Because if I did that to you, Chat Lives, Brixton, I won't be expecting you guys to give me a friendly hello or get in the chat and laugh at me and say all forgotten and we cool. Nah, don't work like that, man. That shit just don't work like that. So I don't know, Chetla. I don't know how he wound up in Georgia. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how that nigga wound up down here. I don't know. But send that nigga back, though. Where the fuck he from? Send him back. Yeah, send his ass back. Yeah, send his ass back. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. He got over here. He strictly bamboozled these niggas in this sector. A lot of people in this sector. You know, they let a, as I said before, they let a man with a 5th grade education run rings around him like that. That shit is fucked up. You think so? Got a lot of Jersey people down south now, man. There's a lot of people from New York, Jersey, Philly. Yeah, there's a lot of them down here now. Yeah. Yeah. They trying to get rid of all that stuff, Brixton, the facial recognition cameras and the flock cameras. But see, this is what I don't understand. Those are criminals who want those things gone. I can care less about it. I'm just being straight up. Because what the first thing happened if somebody steal your car, somebody kidnap someone, or whatever the situation may be, everybody wants to run to the cameras. What did the camera capture? But you want to get rid of the very thing that will help solve crime. Not me. Not me. Because I embrace technology. I embrace it. I don't know about that Chat Live. I'm telling you, there's a lot of people down south right now. Maybe back in the days, probably not. That's, see, you basing things off past, not now, Chat Live. Yeah, that's true. That's back in the days. I remember that. That's what I know how my mom and my dad used to take in people that had trouble coming in from, some of our people was in Ohio, Detroit. They have trouble, send them down here where it's much slower, but it ain't like that no more. It's not like that. All right, Brixton, now Kip, I have to give pushback on that. Had his call for nobody with brains. Nah, hell no, Brixton. I'm not letting you get away with that shit, nigga. No. You was drinking the Kool-Aid, nigga. Nah, nigga. Yeah. Hell no, Brixton. I'm not letting you get away. You was drinking that Kool-Aid, dude. You was drinking that Kool-Aid, boy. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I don't see. That's what I'm saying. That's more recent stuff. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. You know that I don't play that. Mess with people's children and things like that. That was totally effed up. You know. There you go. See that now. Hey, Brixton, when you doing that, my man, and you standing on business, I like that. I like that. See, now you ain't trying to defend the bullshit. So you say, yeah, you drank it. Okay, cool. There you go. Stand on your shit. Yeah, stand on it. Now look, you might get some backlash behind that. That goddamn Brickster. He over there telling Kip. He all in Kip chat saying this, that, and the third. Yeah, yeah, don't worry about it though. You standing on business now. I wonder what one time them over there. What's going on over here? Cops everywhere. Yeah, you drank it. You was drinking it up during that time. So, cool. You admit it. It's all good. It's all good. No, back to you, chat loud. I remember that was the thing during that time. But we talking about years ago. Man, come on now. Come on, the South is not considered slow in certain areas, certain states. It's not considered slow. It used to be back in the day, but not no more. Certain areas are now be like, man, I ain't coming down there move to Atlanta. I ain't coming down there moving down south to this place and that place. Be like, no, it's effed up down there. So some try to avoid it. All right. Oh, the lie. But see, you gotta understand, Bricks, that billboard stuff. Come on, that couldn't happen no way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, look, Bricks, and to be honest, I have more body cam footage. You understand what I'm saying? But long as it's right now, it's not hot. I have so much shit. I'm loaded now. So when they get to getting acting geeky, as Smoke would say, then I'm gonna just unleash a lot of shit. But right now, I'm cool. But you could dealing with the billboard thing, you couldn't do nothing with that, no way, man. You couldn't do that. He done that. Come on. Come on, the billboard people wouldn't even put that shit up. They wouldn't have done that. Why you say chat live? No more body cam. I told you, hey, chat live, as long as things are cool like it is now, you're able to walk to the park, walk through the park. You're able to, get out in your community and walk to your favorite shopping center and shop in peace and all that kind of stuff. And you ain't got you ain't witnessed. I mean, you ain't caught up in no drive-by or somebody trying to hit you behind the head or something like that. As long as things like that don't happen, we cool. It's all good. You might have a point on that, chat line. Yeah, I would agree. Sometimes that shit isn't too real. That's why they don't want to believe it. It's like all that paperwork. They don't want to believe that paperwork. So what they went did, they went falsified paperwork. Kept doing this to children and shit like that. Had people believing this goofy shit, man. Hey, man. It is what it is. So, by me and him being in the same field, driving trucks and things, I'm still baffled and asking the question, how was he able to get behind the wheel of that truck? And how was he able to get those loads? Because I know for a fact, there's no way, no broker, no company, nobody's going to deal with you with suspended license. There's no way. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So they just lead me to believe that somebody was working with him. Now, this is my theory. I could be wrong. Was possibly getting the loads for him and he was driving it. Because that's the only way I can see it happening. Other than that, it's not happening. That's true. That's true. Now, that's a possibility. That's a possibility. But what I'm trying to tell you is this, chat live. Now, I'm not going to say in all cases, but majority of cases, you know, like your licenses, they'll run your license if they're fake and things like that. There's a lot of checkpoints that you go through. But now, I don't know. Yeah, he could found a loophole and some fell through the crack that he was able to capitalize off. So, yeah. No. Hell no. Chad Liza, being a good salesman is not being a good talker. Being a good salesman is a great listener. He would have talked his way out a lot of shit. He talked his way out a lot of shit. Okay, yeah. Oh, Brixton, you believe him too, nigga. You believe him. Now you trying to throw everything on P. P got you blind. I don't know if he got me blocked or not. I don't know. But I get you though, Bricks. Yeah, that nigga wished mad on me. He wished mad bad luck on me. Anything that come up about Kill. Kill you. He taking it wrong with it. Okay. All right, I get you. I hear you, Bricks. You say you called the bullshit out. Okay. Well, you know, Carrie got a lot of lives down right now. So Carrie she going through her stuff right now. Carrie say you're not gonna hear much out of her with the pending trial or whatever you want to call it. I still don't think it's gonna happen, but I don't know. I could be wrong. It still may. I know everything's in place for it to happen. Everybody, all parties been served. So some got to take place. So I don't know. We'll see. How so, chat lives? How so? Look, man, I just knew the man was full of shit the way he just came in this place, fucking with everybody, fucking with, you know, putting this person, kids on the damn big screen and things like that. I don't know what person in their right mind does shit like that, and it's just crazy, man. Just came in this motherfucker all wrong. It's fucked up. Well, always, you know, hey, you know, Brixton, I'm gonna say this, brother. I can care less about being doxxed. I'm authentic. Everything about me is real. I got nothing to hide. Not at all. Got nothing to hide. I'm living a full life over here. I'm not masquerading under any other name other than, well, y'all know my stage name over here for is Kilt, but I don't try to hide nothing. Everything is in plain view. I'm a part of this system. My name is acclimated through and through in this system. I don't try to hide shit. Nothing. At all. No, not the case. Not the case. Not the case, Chad Line. That's not true. Now, that's a bad rep right there for the salespeople. Every salesman is not like that. A saleswoman, a salesperson is not like that. Oh, you say you blocked by Gloria. Glorion, you blocked by Glorion? Oh, oh, back in the days. Okay, AB. Okay, okay. Well, you try to put that person now. Said that I was scared. I was afraid to attack that person. You remember that? Um, Brixton. You said I was afraid to attack that. See, I don't call that person name out on my over here on my chat on my live. I don't call that person name out because I tried to warn people just to leave that person alone. You know, not nothing bad to say. Just leave that person alone. You just can sense some people are full of shit and will cause a whole lot of problems. So it's best just leave them alone. But you were saying that I was afraid of that person, and I had to show you that I'm not. Yeah, Glorion cool. I ain't got no beef with Glorion. Glorion cool people. She's cool people. Nah. Hey, why? Why would you want that, Brixton? Why would you want that? That's what I don't care to engage no more like that. If you're talking about P, why would I want to engage in a back and forth with P again? Why? Nah, that's over with, man. The head out rounds with that. So yeah, the truth is crazy. Chat live, it'll get you discarded quick, but that lie keep you around for a long time because you become people best friends, and your chat'll blow up, and you have all kinds of subs, all that kind of shit with that bullshit all day long. Yep, did the same to me. Blocked me too. I can care less. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it with that fork shit. I don't get that. I've heard people counting silverware, and I mean good silver, not just old damn fork that you go buy down at your local Walmart and things like that. I never heard that. But hey, I guess it's a first for everything. Okay, so you never interacted with Glow. But Glow good people, man. I can say that, Glow good people. See, I know y'all thinking like a lot of people that I'm cool with, they may be ops for certain people, but that don't mean that they ops with me. Now, for the people that I'm cool with, because of another person choose to talk about that person, don't think I'm gonna chime in and talk about that person with you or sit there and listen to it. That's my whole thing. That's your opinion. That's your outlook on that person. You have every right to feel the way you feel and say what you want to say. So, okay, it's solid as a rock. I did roast Nikki. I can't lie. That was so much material there at one point, but she cool. Shout out to her. I guess. I guess. I'm gonna go back to what Chat Lives Matter said. Sometimes you get in trouble for telling the truth. So it is what it is, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, you took the seriousness out, but the truth still remains. So that's where the problem came in at, right there. So if you try to remove the truth, then you probably be still cool today. But hey, it is what it is, man. So I'm cool either way. It don't matter to me. Because like I say, I never met a soul in this sector anyway. If they drop me today, I would still get up and do the shit that I need to do for Kip. That's all it is. At the end of the day. So it's all good. Oh, you crap lives matter. But hey, think about it. But think about this though, Chad. We've been saying the things that we were saying about the rail. Nobody wanted to believe us. So, hey man, it is what it is. Now, everything is about to become full circle now. Now you don't see the pushback that you used to get when you get up and say things now. You don't hear it. So you just go down the line. It was just like it was with drama. It's like it was when Triggs, now D-Rail. When you was getting up telling the truth, you got so much pushback. Now you can come out and talk about it. Nobody want to talk about nothing else now. You don't get that pushback. I'm not, man. I'm not. Look, no. I'm not in narrative mode, chat live. I'm always on standing on business. I'm not getting into them narratives. I'm gonna stand on business. I'm gonna tell it like it is, and that's it. So that's how I get into a lot of trouble. People been telling me, why you over there messing with so and so, so and so? Well, I fuck with them. They ain't done shit to me. And people get mad because I be over here talking to other people that they don't want to talk to. Yeah, I ain't gonna be guided across this goddamn this board like somebody playing checkers or chess or whatever. No, I'm gonna do the shit that I want to do. That's it. So, and let the chips fall where they may. What is this talking? Who this is talking? Let me see what this is. Okay, that's Brixton. Yeah, Truth, I think, has me blocked. But oh no, no! Oh no, no, no! Not your prize. No, 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 Brixton, no. Not that. No. Remember, that was the German Shepherd you tried to sick on me. Oh man. I love it, man. I love it. That truth gonna always get you in trouble over this way here, man. It's gonna get you fucked up, man. Hey, Brixton, I guess better now than later, man. I guess, you really finding out. So, cool. So, doing you a favor. So, just continue to stand on the truth. Hey man, look here. You guys are talking about CC. Then that person then used to get on panels and talk. You just used to speak in the chat. And I thought we was cool too. Well, I ain't never had a bad word to say about the person, but now, like I say, when you don't rock with the people they want you to rock with, or you rocking with people that they don't care too much for, or just have a casual conversation with these people, hey man, you become, public enemy number one to a degree. So it's all good, man. So, okay, chat live, so I can pull up content across the last 6 years and show the history of the sector from the chat. These CCs, some go, but with the same chatter of the chatting. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, especially in this sector here. That's why I was talking about the certain content that you talk about. This is all they want to hear. So, you know, you come on. We know, like anybody else know, if you want to draw a crowd over here, what you do, certain things you do, and you'll get a crowd over here. It's just that simple. So, yeah, I agree with that, chat live. Yeah, I agree with that. So, but but it ain't no go along, get along over here. So, but that's the way things have been done in the past, and y'all got to put into consideration and account for the paid hits. People would get up; they was paid to get up here and do stories and chronicles and things like this on certain people. These was paid hits. So, you know, because when you really look at the whole picture thing, you be like, look, man, I ain't never crossed this person. I mean, this person ain't never had no words like that. So where all this coming from? See? Paid hits. So we know that. Okay, chat live says it's about time slot work schedule. CC was all over Alan Logic chat until Ray took took his time slot. Then she was all over his. Just like me and Star. It was about time. That's it. I don't know, chat live. Probably was a little bit bigger than the time slots, but I'm gonna tell you this though. The time slots did matter. It did play a part, because I can vividly remember that during that time too. And people will go live, and people will go live on top of them just for, you know, to run plays or run interference and things of that nature. And they didn't know that it's basically, I mean, the sector is not big like that, and it was basically just destroying the sector. It slowed things down. Now look, now you got, I mean, Allen, I know we may have our little hiccups here and there, but I ain't got no beef against Allen. I mean, Allen used to go live a lot. Now he just, you know, he talks about his fishing. Okay, cool. You know, he do his thing there. But he used to go live a lot about the sector. He just don't do it no more. So I think a lot of that did play a part in it, chat live. I think a lot of that did. Really did. You know? So, and I can say that for a lot of other people, you know. A lot of people slowed down on account of people running interference with them and causing them a lot of havoc just to try to put on a damn show. And you get up and you say the wrong thing, and there you go, people got your whole family on the big screen. Be like, where all this shit come from? See? So when that happened, then I can't fault the next man or the next woman for redirecting all their attention to go back over there and fuck them up. I ain't see one time that that's wrong. It's because when you cross certain lines, it ain't no coming back. Yeah. Yeah, you. Where was that? Wait a minute. Wait, Brixton. Wait a minute, Brixton. I want. Hold on. Let me go back to this. Wait a minute, Brixton. That been years ago, man. I wasn't, man. Now look, correct me if I'm wrong. Man. No, hell no. No. No, Brixton. You ain't gonna throw that shit on me. No. No, man. We was cool at that point. We was somewhat lukewarm. So let me break the story down. Now let me break the story down. Let me give you the story. This is the way the shit went down. Now, okay. Allen was cool with me. I was cool with Gates. And they just didn't want to have anything to do with P. So P used to try his best. See, he'll push back on this and say, oh, Kip is a goddamn lie. He tried his best to be a part of that. Gates and Allen gave him hell. Especially Allen. Allen be like, I mean, just like he used to try to do me with Smoke. I'm just speaking the goddamn truth, man. But Allen, Smoke is cool with me. I don't know what y'all situation is, but Smoke cool with me. Now, that's just that. Now, Smoke didn't take it the way P took it. See, because I got text messages on this shit. And P get upset at Allen because Allen is dissing him, and then P get mad at me. So what the hell you mad at me for? I got nothing to do with the fuck y'all, whatever y'all situations. I got nothing to do with that. That's the way this shit used to roll down, Brixton. Basically, behind the scene. I mean, I got text messages on that. That him get mad at me because Allen is upset at him. And Allen used to do, me personally, I just think Allen used to do this shit on purpose. You know? And just get in his head like that. And then just, P just go berserk. And then it just got to the point where he just started lashing out at me. Because to this day, this nigga can never tell you something I did to him. I never do shit to P. And that's the truth, man. That's the gospel truth. He started attacking me first. And that's pretty much in a nutshell without me flipping over a whole bunch of rocks and shit. So I thought y'all was somewhat cool though, Brixton. You and P. I thought y'all somewhat cool. I don't know. I could be wrong. Hey, look. I just admitted. I just told you him and I. We was kind of like lukewarm, but it just like I don't know. Okay, see. Okay, now see. Look. Now, since I'm on my show, then that gives me the right to talk about what the heck I want to talk about. Just like with all this Shaquem stuff, man. This man used to go berserk over this young boy. Go ham. If this boy didn't talk to him, didn't return his calls, and what have you. But they try to put the label on me because this man made a few trips down here to Atlanta. I ain't got shit to do with this nigga coming to Atlanta. As I said before, I never met nobody. And I know bringing this up, you know, what have you. Yeah. But I never met this man. Humble King lived, well, I'm not in Georgia now, but he lived right in Georgia with me. And I never met this man. And me and this man used to do business together. I used to turn him on to people to help him, give him jobs, give him routes to run, all that. I never met this man a day in my life. Never. That's the gospel. So, you know, it is what it is. Because if I met somebody, I tell you, yeah, I met the nigga. Or I met her. I never met her. Nah, not really. Oh, wait a minute. Chat Live said, Pills, Carey, and Allen all need to be on stage. What you mean by that? What do you mean by that, chat line? You said you don't dislike P. I actually hate how this YouTube thing pulled him under. He was a whole different person. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And just some of this shit did ego. It got the people, and they just went fucking berserk, man. They couldn't deal with it. You know. See all that kind of stuff. See, don't make me get started, man. Yeah, that was fucked up, man. About crying about the special needs, on the camera, then say the things, that he said, it was fucked up, man. I don't get it, man. Some of these people get out here and just, tell all kinds of goddamn war stories, and they just don't stop, man. They don't stop, because I can get into a whole bunch of that shit what this nigga used to tell me that he used to do. And I saw no remnants of that shit. Only him driving buses. And there's nothing wrong with driving buses. Nothing wrong with that. Y'all know I came in this goddamn chat. Into this sector talking about the blue collar worker. I never got in and said that I was a fucking brain surgeon or I'm some astrophysicist. I came to this motherfucker as a truck driver. And that's it. It talked about how I support the blue collar workers. Yeah. So I never came in with this other bullshit like some of these people have. And found out that to be some bullshit. It's crazy. Brixton, Pills and Allen and Carey for sure. I'll add Hoodie in there too. This sector has a great talent pool of public speakers. I agree. Some of these guys can really they can be good orators. They can talk. Not just talking. Some of them can go into different subjects and give good conversation. See, I'm all about telling the truth. I don't, because I may have a situation with a person or what have you, then I get over there, or I'm gonna shit on him, or I'm gonna shit on her, simply because, I got a situation. But I would say, see, Allen, out of those that you mentioned, Allen can cross over like that. Because I spoke with this man behind the scenes, and Allen can cross over like that. He can go into various topics, and we used to hold conversations about a lot of different stuff. And that's real shit. Now, I'm not just talking about sector shit. Hey, look here, Chad Lives. When you got my word, I'm gonna have StreamYard, like I say, before October the 15th. When I drop that link, you and Brixton, I know my man Outlaw gonna hit it. Y'all better hit the link. That's all I'm gonna say. Now, I'm be expecting y'all hit the link. So, all right. He'll hit the live button. He just a little scared right now. He's scared of. I can tell you, Chat Lives, he's scared of them sister girls. He done kind of fucked up with the sister girls a little bit. He know them sister girls get at him, they gonna attack him. So we got that. You guys appears an emotion on stage. Damn, man, you going that P. What the fuck? Look here. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be doing that. God damn, man. What the fuck P do to you, Brixton? I thought y'all was cool, man. I somewhat had some type of stable ground with each other, man. God damn, you letting P have it, man. Yeah, Chat Live. Yeah, a lot of older people's over there with young Raw when he had his lords. Yeah, exactly. That's all it was, man. See, that's why. See, okay. Uh, uh, I see older people like this. See, cause I just had to fall back on my upbringing. Like, I would never catch a older guy or a older woman berating someone that they're old enough to be their parent. Now, I'm not saying that they won't chastise them and give them advice and things. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about having a back and forth, like an argument, and it just blow out of control. They will stop it before it get to that point and just leave it alone. And that's the way I was with Shaquem. I'm old enough to be his father. So why in the hell would I try to have a argument or a back and forth with him? That's why you say sit down, leave me alone, go over in the corner, what have you. Because I'm not gonna do that with you. And that's what a lot of other people, you know, younger people in this sector, I refuse to do it. So I think Chat Lives, I think that's in you as well. You know, I think you will stop it. You'll catch yourself before you go down that road like that. I think a lot of other people in the sector do the same thing. Just like, be like, oh, you scared of this person. Nah, man, they just don't want to have that, you know, they don't want to have that back and forth with that person it's not equally yoked. In other words, you know, I teach you. You can't teach me nothing about life, because I've been in way more situations than you done been in. You know, especially when you got people going through things and hadn't figured it out yet. But you thinking that I'm supposed to have a back and forth with you, berating you, putting you down, and things like that. Nah. Anything, I'm gonna try to give you some advice, try to help you out your situation, or look out for you in a sense. You know. But okay. Let's see. And okay. Chat Live got the bricks, and I hooked you up with a Hermes agent to give you boundaries, bro. AI boundaries. Okay. Pills carry Allen would all do well in the stand-up comedy. I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, Chat Live, stand-up comedy. I know, man. I was watching my son do it. It's not, damn, man. It's not for the faint of hearts. It's not easy. Like, and I'm not saying you said it was easy. I'm just saying you put some names out here, but I don't know. I don't know. It's not easy, man. Might be. Alan might be one of the, out of the three, like I say, you know, because the nigga talks some shit now. The nigga talk cash shit now. He do. When he get rolling, he talks some cash shit. And the shit be funny sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, it can fuck your mind up sometimes, yeah. I always say, a clown, and I'm not calling these guys a clowns. I mean, we're talking about in terms of the circus here. A clown is only as good as the audience, as his audience. The audience don't laugh, the clown will stop clowning. Just like people don't laugh at the jokes, the comedians stop joking. Stop trying to tell jokes. It's just that simple. So, all right. If he would have bought on me and put his number at 120 or so views. Now don't hit me with none of that. I don't, hey, look. Don't hit me with none of that. No, hell no, I'm not gonna believe that shit. No, no, hell no. I know what's going on over in this sector. And as long as I'm talking about things, what I'm talking about right here, I already know. Anything get hit and the numbers go to changing, I'm already gonna know that's some bullshit. No, I would not be tricked with that damn banana in the tailpipe. No way. Not gonna happen, Chad Line. Ain't gonna happen. Nah, Okay, Briggs, yeah, Alan is natural funny. Real quick with it too. He can be brutal, but shit is funny. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Alan have that comeback. He do. He have that quick comeback and shit like that. And yeah, he can fuck you up. He can get you in that chicken wing and like Star had TC in that damn had him in that chicken wing the other night and he couldn't get out of that shit. So I think he do. I think he know. I think he know chat lines and bricks. I think he know, you know, it's not Corey Holcomb, but with logic and intelligence. Okay, yeah, that's I would say that's a pretty good comparison. Look. Corey Holcomb, he's an intelligent brother. That's just what he portrayed, man. You gotta understand he's a comedian, so he portrayed that. He played the fool game. So yeah, that's true too. Nah. The biggest YouTuber in the survivor sector was the Outdoor Boys. I don't know who that is. He stopped making content because of the praise he was receiving. He said it was unnatural to have that much praise. Okay, well, damn, that's crazy. Well, see, imagine how much money he left on the table right there, chat lives. I don't know this person you're talking about, but imagine how much he just left on the table. He walked off and just left it there. Man, that's nah. I don't agree with that, chat lives. Corey's funny as hell. Corey Holcomb is funny to me. You said not no more, okay? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, man, he just, I don't know. But Corey caught my attention, you know, when he was basically coming up. I was like, man, this nigga's funny, man. Maybe because some of the backlash that he been getting and you know, some of the people that he been having on his up there on his show came up there and ran a lot of interference with him and caused him to get away from some of the shit that made him be who he really was. I mean, people don't want the real Corey Holcomb to step up. They want the funny Corey Holcomb. They're just like when Richard Pryor was out, or any comedian you can think of that was funny. You don't want to hear the normal person. You want to hear the comedian side of the person. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's what you got to listen to. What's wrong with Willie Nelson, man? Black Jesus is yeah, yeah. I mean, he had a bunch of shit, man. Brixton, bunch, man. You know, Chad Lyles, he done went and got a little bit of that Dita Rail, drank a little bit of that Dita Rail Kool-Aid, that little hateration. He drank a little bit of it. It comes out from time to time. Yeah, he got a little bit of it in Brixton, so you got to kind of like account for that. He drank a little of that Kool-Aid, so they come out in him in time to time. I had to figure that out. Plenty bass, man. Plenty bass. Plenty bass. Plenty bass. So, I mean, like I say, I'm well versed. I listen to a lot of music, man. Shit sound good. Sound good. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So, it is what it is. How long I've been on this horn? And damn, I've been on this horn for like 2 hours. Damn. But guys, I'm gonna tell you this though. Definitely, I'm gonna come on in with the StreamYard, and we're gonna be able to talk a little ish. And once I get that, then I shut my mouth up. I'll let y'all come on up here and talk y'all ish and say what y'all want to say. And I just ask a question from time to time. Is that fair enough? Okay, you say Google Meet is easier than StreamYard? Okay. Well, StreamYard on the app, on the phone app, right? Well, see, cheaper is not always quality. A lot of times, a lot of people try to get away from StreamYard chat live, but they end up coming back. They went to a whole lot of this other stuff, and they wanted you to do all this and do all that, and goddamn, you'll knock yourself out off the panel, knock yourself out of the live a lot of times. Because I think I was trying to get on a while ago when TMK, I think he went back to StreamYard, but when he had some other stuff, I used to try to get on there. I could never get on there. They always kick me out. So, and StreamYard is just like goddamn simple, like ABC 1, 2, 3. I think that's where they got a lot of people beat out of them. You don't have to do a whole bunch of stuff. Nah, not you. Hey man, it's something called the truth, man. And remember now, hey man, I'm a customer. We all customers, man. We all consumers, man. What you like, I may not like. See? You ever looked at it like that? Yeah. Shit. You might like Nikes, I might like Adidas. Hell no, not no cop. Hell no, man, not no cop. No way. But I ought to say this though. I have my grandson, he's about 7. I have a grandson, he's about 7. And he tells me all the time that he wants to be a cop. And he always tells me, Papa, you the bad guy, I'm gonna arrest you. Everybody's the bad guy but him. So he say to me, I'm gonna put them handcuffs on you. So I don't know. Nah, I never used it. I never used StreamYard. Well, I mean, on other people's platforms, yeah, of course. But I can try it out. I can look into it. Didn't say I want to look into it. Didn't look into it. But I'm saying when you say cheaper, I'll just say cheaper is not always quality. Oh, good God Almighty, Chat Live. Ah, man. Oh. You know, it's just like comparing apples to apples. You got all different kinds of apples out here. You might like another apple than what I like. Come on. Ah, it probably was the last thing you said, but that could have been the most important thing. Because I know how people look at it. People look to try to uh, maximize on their saving and things like that. So you may get something cheaper, but it's fucked up. Okay, if something is working, you don't try to fix it, do you? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. What's going on, Mac? Welcome to the show. Oh, God damn it. There you go. There you guys, I do it. See, look. There you go. Chat Live. And you know she's watching now. But you know what, you know what, Chat Live, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, man. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm gonna give you what you want to hear, man. You're absolutely correct. I'm gonna throw somebody in the sector and give them something to talk about. Hey, look here. Stop that shit, Bricks. We don't want to hear that, man. We don't want to hear that. You get worse than Photon now. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. That's right, Chat Live. That's right. That's right, brother. I'll be like, yep, you right. I'll be like, you right. I'm gonna try Google's Meet out. Yeah, I want her to come up here too. Since y'all been trying to throw jabs at us. You said about you think she'll? I don't know. I don't think she'll ever go live. I hate to use the word never, but I don't know. It'll surprise the hell out of me though. I'm just gonna be honest. If she go live, meaning AAS go live, it surprise the hell out of me. I don't know. She might go live when after this D Rail stuff. Who knows? Never know. Never know. Now I'm not speaking for her, but you never know. She might surprise y'all with a live. Say, goddamn, I'm going live. Give y'all a rundown on D Rail. That'll fuck the whole sector up right there. That'll fuck the sector up. Yeah, I think it would. Yeah. I think the sector they would be going crazy. So what y'all guys think about other shit that's going on in the sector, like Triggs and Slander? Y'all think about that? Yeah, she should do it. We have spoken. I've said, yeah, why don't you go live sometime? Would you just pop up a live? Yeah, but I've asked. Let's do a live. Yeah. Hey, y'all get off her. Yeah, let her talk her shit. She talk her shit because they be talking shit to her all the time. Yeah, put her and Star and Breaking, all of them be on the panel at the same time. That'll be one hell of a show right there. That'll be one hell of a show. Yeah, that'll be a good one. She'll surprise the hell out of a lot of people with that one. That's no joke. So what y'all think about that? Y'all think anything gonna come about with Triggs and the slander situation? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you already know. Cause with Star and Spit Golly go get on them panels. Boy, they long winded, ain't they? Oh, okay. Brixton said Triggs thought he could manipulate his way through his kerfuffle with slander. Yeah, I think so too. But I didn't know it was that had came to a critical situation like that. You know? So I guess we can safely say that Triggs fucked around and found out that Slander wasn't gonna let him just buffalo him, just run over him. Yeah. So he stood up to the bully. Yeah. So how'd you think you think the body cam did it in chat live? The 6 says I agree. Yeah, that body cam footage was, you know, I think it did bring him down to one knee. But see, the thing of it is, there's more. Oh man. Oh man, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. So which footage you think, chat live, that really you think that was the most damaging? The most damaging. Okay, Brixton said, I think DMO shit killed him. First time mistake, second time, you on some fuck shit. Folks won't admit it, but they felt that. The body cam was him being zipped up. Yeah. But what do you think about, okay, well, what about the DMO situation, though? DMO really didn't go in on ain't said nothing bad about Triggs. It's just her actions, her standoffish. So you know it's a situation, but that's why I say, you know, DMO, hey, look, I know you and I, we not cool, but I don't have nothing against you. Why don't you just come on out, and, you know, on your term now? You ain't got to. On your term and just talk about it. And same way with you, L. Talk about it. And what, to you, L, and what Smoke said on his show, and I didn't get a chance to see all that show that time, that night, because I was moving around. It was the truth. So I don't know where you come with that from when you was talking about like I'm at you or something like that. I don't know where you were getting all that from. I don't know where that communication came in at. I don't know. Because it was nothing like that was ever discussed. Nothing like that. Your name wasn't brought up until Photon brought it up that night. That's when your name came up. Other than that, Hell, nobody was thinking about you. Nobody brought your name up. And I just said, oh, the elderly woman. You know? So, other than that, nah. But I talked about you. Okay. Okay, Chad Live. The DMO thing was like when AFW tried to turn folks against make a change back in the days, laugh out loud. The crowd was like, ah, we're making change, really. See, okay, on that, make you bring that up. Now, just be honest with me. I was neutral at the time with that, but I don't think they really went at Mac like that and trying to turn people against Mac. Mac sometimes will hear things or maybe see things that probably not there. You know. And it's no swipe at Mac. I'm not throwing shade at you, Mac. But sometimes it's like that with you. So, in my opinion. But, okay, where did they come at Mac hard at, Chat Live? Where did they come at him? It wasn't a lot of videos done on Mac. It was not a lot of conversation about Mac. Now remember, we was there. I was there as well. We was there. I don't remember that. Oh, come on, Mac. Come on, man. It's just so much, Mac. We're talking about 7 years, Mac. Come on now. Come on. I'm just saying, sometimes when you get up and you talk about some things, sometimes it don't always be accurate. Or you know, like I say, it ain't always there. I'm not saying every time, but I want to know what Chat Live was just saying, like when the AFW came at Matt and the sector said no. I don't remember them doing videos on you like that, Matt. Now correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember that. I don't remember. Oh, what this is? What's going on, Pills? Welcome to the show, man. I didn't see you there. Welcome to the show. Oh, yeah, I can. That's what you brought the conversation up. We here, we're grown folks. We talk about whatever we want to talk about over here. We grown folks. So, you know, it is what it is. Okay, Pills got it. Oh yeah, you talking about Triggs? Yeah, you got a point on that. Yeah, but Pills, you got to take accountability on your end too. You was on the Triggs train too. So come on now. Now before you can talk about that and say the things that you're saying now, you're gonna have to stand on the bullshit, just like Brixton did. Now I respect Brixton for it. He didn't go into detail. We didn't ask no details about it, but we know that once upon a time that Brixton was on the Triggs train. Now he didn't denounce all that now. He say he see clearly now. So same way with you, Pills. Now you was on that Triggs train now. Let's stop the bullshit now. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not here to criticize you about that. Okay. Oh, he said Pills are controlling shit, telling folks not to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's lame shit, man. That's lame shit. That really is. I mean, go where the fuck you want to go. And talk to whoever you want to talk to. I don't care. I don't give a shit. That's that coach shit. Yeah, but see, Pills, you was like that too, though. You was caught up in that shit, Pills. Okay, now Max said, I never came at the AFWs. I just gave my opinion on Umar lawsuit, and AAS started making videos about me. That is how it started. I never talked about that lady until she started lying on me. But see, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I remember some of the kerfuffle, but as good brother CE would say, but what I'm saying is this: chat lies made it seem like it was an ongoing thing, and I don't remember it being like that. Now, I'm not saying that it was no exchange of words. I'm not saying it wasn't like that, but it wasn't to the point. And I'm seeing the way that chat lies try to put it. I never said that. See, a chat lie, I never said I didn't remember. I didn't say that. But the way you try to put it in the chat, you try to make it seem like it was bigger than Elvis. I got you with that one. Yeah, Pills, same way. Keep a minute to be on the crack. Hey, wait a minute now. I never say, look, wait a minute, Bricks. You didn't look. You didn't have to twist my arm about that. There's records of that. Me being on P channel. Yeah, I was there. Yeah, I was there when he first started going live. I was there. Do you remember when him and I got into an argument on his panel when I was in his chat and I told him, look, man, you can take this goddamn wrench back? You don't remember that? Because I definitely said it. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I get you. Okay, somebody. Old Petty Betty. Oh man, come on. Who was that? Y'all just come up under your real name. We know it's somebody in the sector. Y'all come with all this Petty Betty and all this kind of stuff. Come under your real name. Come on. Who that is? Could that be Pillhead? Might be Pillhead. Might be Pillhead. See there? See there? And see that's the shit I'm talking about. Now, see Pill, see this the shit that gets me. Now, I'm looking at your chat. I'm looking at your type in the chat here now. Pills, you know you and I have had conversation before. Now I'm gonna take it this way, Pills. This way I'm taking, because I can't hear your voice, I can't hear your tonality. So I'm gonna take it this way here, Pills. That you joking and you wanna have some fun. And that's cool. I ain't got a problem with that. I ain't got a problem with that. But you already know. You already know. Hey, you know, and now AAS, you correct me if I'm wrong. See, look, I ain't got no problem. I asked the question, but I didn't know that they talk. I didn't look with all this stuff going on behind the scene with Breaking and Star and stuff like that, and AAS said she had a brief moment with him, like for his, I think an email or something like that. You know, don't hold me to that. But I didn't know none of that shit was going on. I didn't even know, especially with all this stuff with this condo with Star and the conversation that they was having, the three-way talks and all. I didn't know nothing about that. I knew nothing about it. I know nothing about that shit until that came out. I didn't even know they were having conversation like that. You know, like he would come to her panel and chat and things like that. I didn't know nothing about that. Star, my baby, Breaking is my partner. But you know, when Star go live, Star used to go live at weird times and stuff like that, and some of the stuff I just didn't catch. Okay. Hey, what you talking about? Shall I do what with you? I'm willing to do whatever. Ain't no look here. Look here, Chadline. Ain't nobody backing down from your recon team. Nobody. Come on with it, partner. Come on with it. I'm just speaking my truth. When you say things, I'm just telling you, no, I don't remember much content being done on that. I don't. And I don't remember Max saying a whole bunch of stuff. You know? Yeah, I did have a wrench. Of course. Yes, I had a wrench. Pills on his channel. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Pills, if you had a well, I get one even better than that, Pills. Since you said about the wrench, he called himself giving me a portion of talk time on his some exclusive on his show. Allowed me to come up and talk a little shit from time to time. Yeah, P did that. But you know, I'm just telling you what things went wrong at. I was never trying to attack this guy. You know, never. That shit came on me. It could be, might be L. I don't know. Okay. Brixton says L. Brixton would know. All right. Okay, all right. Well, L, you know, welcome to the show, L. All you had to do is introduce yourself, L. Say, this is me, Kip. All you had to do. That's all you had to do. It's all good. Welcome to the show. As I said before, you're welcome over anytime that I go live to talk about whatever you want to talk about. If you got a question that you want to direct toward me, I answer it. You know? So, yeah. See, Chadline, you love trying to see, Chadline, you being a shit starter right now. See, I know what you're trying to do right now. See, I never said anything bad about that. You know, about women. I just said, well, let me see. I did say elderly. I did say that though. Elderly is a little bit different than older. So, my bad, L. I know when people hear the word elder, they think old. So I get it. I get you. So, you know, goddamn. Okay. All right. Yeah, women are. I mean, I seen the picture of Halle Berry, and she's 60, and people's asking the guys, will y'all still hit that? Most of the guys say, yeah, they'll hit it. I get it. People don't start that shit. There you go, always with this queen shit all the time. And I'm not saying to throw no shade at L, but there you go with that shit. You know. Yeah, we got it. We got it, L. That's, yeah, we got that. I binary destroyed star stuff. How? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Hey, Chad Lines, go ahead and release that body cam footage on the jaywalking. Go ahead. You got my permission, man. That's what I'm trying to say, Mac. You know, Chad Lines, he over there having fun today. He trying to stir up trouble That's what I'm saying. It wasn't a. He made it be like it was a big thing, and I'm saying it wasn't. Y'all may have said a few things, and y'all kept it pushing. What I missed, L? What I missed? I don't know. Wait a minute now, L. What are you talking about? I'm slick as oil when I want to. What did I do? What did you say? What I miss? You know, a lot of things be said a lot of times, you know. A lot of things be said. I just, if you're talking about coming out telling your truth, I just said, you know, that's on you. If you choose to do it, that's great. And if you choose not to do it, that's fine too. You know? So, and I was saying the same thing to DMO. You know? That's all. But choose not to say nothing. It's all good. So you got nothing to say. Okay, that's great. So I'm assuming what I just talked about, that cleared that up. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to be slick as all. I'm just saying, you know, that's all. Okay. Okay. I got you, L. I got you. All right. Mac saying it was a big thing for her. She made a few videos that didn't fall for it, and people didn't go for it. That's what I'm saying. You know, yeah, what I was telling chat live. I mean, now you know, Spingali she got her archive, so you know, when she reach in her bag, she pull that shit up. So I don't know. So I don't know. I don't remember much of that. And then again, you know, now that people playing back playbacks, you know, especially with the D Rail shit, I have forgot all about that. Oh yeah, that nigga did say that shit about me. So you know, it is what it is. But I didn't though. I did. I did. I did. I get it. I get it, chat live. I get it. I get it. Now what I did. I heard part of L. Yeah, I want to ask you, why did you take the live down? I mean, I don't know how to get to your channel, but if you would put it out there, I'd love to hear your whole live, what you were saying. Now, that's on you, whether you put it up or not. But you know, you were saying that I'm thinking that I'm coming at you. I don't know where you get that from. I never made no inklings of that. I never, you know, spoke anything like that. Yeah, some shit I don't remember. Some things then when it spoke on, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. So okay, he took down about. Okay, all right then. But you spoke the negative stuff, so you know. Over here, I'm gonna leave everything up over here. Over here ain't nothing gonna be taken down. Like I say, anybody who wants to share it and break something down over here, they welcome to it. I just say don't take away from it. Just let it play the way it came out. That's it. All right, you say you're a sector historian. All right, okay. The last live, Brixton, I ended so fast. I have it. I just think that one there. I didn't finish it right, cause that was one of the ones I was just up there just talking a little shit, trying to pass time away, and then I was waiting on to get confirmation to go to my next location. So I was just talking a little ish, and I didn't end it right. So therefore I didn't make it available to the public. But it's nothing. It was nothing there. It was a whole bunch of just just me rambling, just talking shit. That's all. How am I tight with people that came from? Wait a minute. Well, that's fine. You can keep it distant. I don't know who you referring to that I'm tight. I don't know who you talking about. I don't know who you talking about. I get it. Neither am I. I'm not over here arguing with nobody. Now, don't get me wrong. People, I still don't. I don't care 2 cents about. And from time to time, I take my shots, and it's just what it is. Before it was me dedicating a live to people to talk some shit about some people, nah, I just sometimes it just come with the flow of the conversation, and I just may say something, but nah, it ain't no, it ain't nothing like that. Nah, neither am I. So, so I mean, I get it, but you took it down, So, all right. You say I'm tight with some people that you tight with, that you came, that came for me, meaning you. Okay, so, okay, I don't know who those people are, but I guess you know. I guess you'll keep that close to vest as well, so I get it. So we'll never know the truth about that. So I feel like in time, like I always say, the truth got to be told. So, maybe it'll come out sooner than later. All right, I try that out. I try it out. You got my word on that, Chat Live. Since you the historian of the sector. No, hell no, Mac. Never on that. Never on that. No, I don't. Nobody. I would never get up and say, Kip, do you know Chat Lives Matter? Do you know Mac? And I say, no, I don't know those guys. Now that's a difference. I'm just telling you some of the stuff over the years that I forgot, but when you guys bring it up, now I remember. So that is. Okay, storms did damage. Back in the yard. By y'all. Okay. All right. All right, El, you take care of yourself now. Whatever that meant, what you just, at last thing you put in the chat, whatever that meant, I don't know. So I guess you said y'all had a storm or something. Did some damage. I wish you well. I hope the storm didn't tear up too much stuff. So good luck with getting things together. So yeah. So yeah, Mac, you just don't put me in that category. Hell no. Now when Al be talking that shit, I just ignore him. Now I don't much say nothing to him, about no shit like that. Like, I don't know who this person is. I don't know, man. Stop it, man. Just stop this shit. I don't much say, Al, you don't remember that person? I don't much get into that no more. So I don't much say shit. I just let that nigga talk. Cause we all know some bullshit. So so I'm not here to try to correct that shit no more. So let him talk. So that's just let him talk. I heard him the other day on I heard some of the playback over on Photon. He was over there saying some of the same ish. I don't know who that person is. Oh my God. So just let that shit go. But I know one person he'll never forget, and that's goddamn Stargate. Yeah. I gotta kind of agree with you on that one there, Chad. I think something wrong with it. But I think it's more of a put on, and I think you get over and just really just try to play on the play on the minds of black people, man, thinking that we all fucking dumb and stupid. Yeah, I know. I know. He's on the panel with a lot of people, but he'll say he don't remember these people. So, you know, you gotta let that shit go. Cause I ain't trying to be all the time, every time he say something. You remember when you was over here doing this? Oh, nigga, just go and run with that shit. Oh, you click off now. Yeah, it do get kind of fucked up sometimes, Mac. I kind of like got to agree with you on that. So, yeah, because I did it the other night. When I got down, I left the show. And they said other things were said. What's going on, Rev G? Welcome to the show, brother. Glad you could stop by. Glad you could stop by. Oh, you speaking to L. I think L is gone. But she still may be around. I think she said some storm did something to the backyard, so I don't know. So, yeah, I know that shit was crazy, man. That was wild. When Al hit these panels and shit like that, oh man, they'll go to neighborhood, as you say. They'll go to neighborhood. But we know this for a fact. Wherever Star goes, he gonna be there. So we do know that. And shout out to my baby Star. We know he gonna be there, goddammit. Whether he gonna hit that paddle, he gonna definitely be in that chat. For sure. Yeah. But Rev G, we ain't over here, we just over just talking, man. We just reminiscing and things like that. I don't know if you've been listening or you just popped in, but we just over talking a little shit. That's it. Oh, they beat up. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, man, don't fuck with Star, man, cause now I did hear this part when Photon was talking about some camming up or Photon said that. I think Photon was fucking with it when he said something about, don't quote me on it. He said something about him and Star. I don't know if he said they like each other or in love with each other, something like that. Good God Almighty, that nigga went crazy, man. Yeah, he went fucking crazy. Yeah, I know everything related to Star. Trust me, he got it. He got that shit down pat. He know. I mean, that shit is crazy, man. Now, all bullshit aside, I would feel for Star's safety if Al came in a close proximity of her. I really would. I would feel for her safety. That's no bullshit. Cause that nigga's crazy about Star, and that's real shit. So, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, Rev G, I don't know how long you been listening. Excuse me. I don't know how long you been listening, but you know, we ain't talking about much of nothing. We just chopping it up. That's all. And I told the sector that before October 15th, I'm gonna have some StreamYard, Google Meet, or whatever, and be able to drop a link, and we're gonna come up and we're gonna talk about some shit. Yeah, you about right. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, but look, Chad Live, peep this out. See, cause you know I'm always standing on business. This is real shit. I tried to interview the guy that he stole the license plate for. I had him on the phone. And then the guy was like, he's like, let me tell you this, man. I don't know this guy. I said, it don't matter. I just want you to get up and tell your story about how you say you came outside one morning and your license plate was gone. That's what the guy said, man. Yeah, the guy said he come out ready to go by his business, and he noticed his goddamn license plate gone. And he said later on, now he reported it, and he said later on, I don't know if he said a day or two had passed or whatever, but he got a call from the detective, and he said, we got your license plate. Real shit. Smoke is my witness, man, because I smoke on the other end to hear this shit. Yeah, man. Well, I tell you what. I tell you what, Chat Live. Well, what about the McDonald's though? Now we did see remnants of McDonald's. So now, what do you think happened to the McDonald's? What happened to the McDonald's, man? Yeah, I know. I know, Bricks. He tried to set me up. Well, look, I'm gonna be honest. I got word that if I answered that, there's a good chance that I may have to surrender my weapons. So that's why I didn't really answer that. Before, I've been afraid to go in and talk about things like that, because it's all lies, it's all bullshit, and that was never a problem. That was never it. Yeah, I know, Brixton. I get it, bro. So I'm glad Brixton is not saying, "Oh, you on this side now." I'm just so glad you took the blinders off and just be able to stand 10 toes down and just see things for what it is and just call it out. Say, okay, man, where's the proof of all this bullshit? That's it. It ain't about being on no side. It ain't about linking up and clicking up with nobody. It's about, okay, you make these accusations, you get out and say these things, where's the proof? That's it. I know it, man. I know it. Hey, oh look here, Chat Lives, or you know, back in days how you used to leave the lawnmower out, and you might chain it to something or some shit like that. Mama come out and your lawnmower go. And you gotta start putting the shit in the garage now. I'm gonna take everything, man. Oh man. Nah, it might. I ain't showed up though, Chat Live. That's not showing up in my background. Trust me, it's not. That's not coming up. Yeah, but I get what you're saying, public records. A lot of things are filed in public records, but it's not true. People look for ruling on things and what's the consequences behind that. Because a lot of people be taken to court and shit thrown out, dismissed. No, I don't think so. I don't think it is. I mean, look, if it does come up, then I'll deal with it accordingly. But so far, I ain't had that problem. Nah, I had seen that. We'll see. We'll see. If it show up in the background in the future, we'll see. And I'll deal with it. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with Bricks and people roasting, talking a little shit, ad-libbing here and there. But when you just stand 10 toes down on straight up lies, I mean, that speaks to your character. I can't fuck with you. I can't hold no conversation with you. I can't do that. Because you just straight up just on some bullshit. And that's why I'm trying to get Triggs to understand. Nigga, you came out and admit to your name, nigga. But you trying to hold a conversation with me. The fuck out of here, nigga. I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, I know. Shit totally unnecessary. Because that ain't no shit that I will get up here and do on a person I don't care two fucks about. I'll never do that. That's true. That's true. Yep. Straight up. There you go, brother. With all those mugshots. You're right. So what the fuck he care? He don't care anything about nothing. He got, look, we all know that this guy got no regards for the law at all. None. We have paperwork to prove it. And we also have body cam footage to prove it. He got no regards at all for the law. None at all. Everything's a joke. Everything is ha 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 and what have you. The only thing he gonna understand is when he's locked up for a long period of time and it ain't no getting out. I know it. That shit is crazy, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Now, I supposed to go fall for that goddamn banana in the tailpipe. No. And who that was? I remember when I was doing a live. Who that was? I think it was, I don't know, Yvonne A. or what's that other person name? That lady name? They called a robot. Well, anyway, whatever it was, she was trying to warn me about that shit. Oh, Kip, if I was you, I'd be quiet. I'd stop talking about that. I mean, people really was thinking like that was some hell of a shit that nigga had went and done. And like, oh, I'm going to be in so much trouble. Oh, YM. Yeah, YM. There you go. Yeah, like, I'm going to be in so much trouble. I don't live a life of crime. So, what the fuck I got to be afraid of? Nothing. Now, nobody wants to go to court just for bullshit. But I don't have nothing to hide over here. At all. Now, I got to go with you on that, Pills. Yeah, he's a petty thief. Nah, but now, would you think that if he was put in that position and he had motive and opportunity to do what the Wallet father was able to do, as Outlaw called it, if he was put in that position and had the motive and the mean to do it, will he do it? I think if he was put in that position and had that opportunity, I think Triggs would empty the vault. Now that's my opinion. Yeah. You was there, Brixton. You remember? Yeah. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? And then when I found out, I said, oh shit. They're going to act like I'm wanted by the law or something. Let me see, realize real weird goddamn lies. I mean, just off the wall shit. No reason. Now, you think so, Chat Live? You think he, well, Darrell run his mouth too much. He talked too goddamn much. That was his problem. He just talked too goddamn much. He don't know when to shut the fuck up. That I'm not saying that got him in the pickle that he's in right now, pickle jar he's in right now. His action got him that way by the fuck what he was doing, and just got to the point where he just was living off that shit. So that got him like that. But just the idea of just him always running his big ass mouth. You don't know when to shut up. Yeah, it does. It come with a complete, yeah, it does. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. I have a clip, and I'm gonna put this on my wall. And when this person that was posing as Laquan Fisher, and I still think that it was probably one of his ex women that he used to deal with, or maybe the baby mama, I don't know, was posing as Laquan Fisher, and we was having a conversation in the chat. And who knows? It could have been could have been the real Laquan Fisher. But anyway, they were just saying that he had over 25 aliases. And I really believe that. I don't know about all that. Think so, chat lives? I don't know about all that. 35% ride dirty. Well, you might have your opinion about insurance and by the rate of insurance and the questionable coverage and things like that. But I'm just saying, it's the law. You got to have it. So I guess if you looking at it from that point of view as being a scam, I guess. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's million jobs there. Look, don't worry, guys. He in good hands. He in good hands. Once he go do his prison stench and he get out, he gonna be able to go get a job. Smoke got them special forklift keys, and he got them work boots, and he gonna make sure that D-Rail get them, and Randstad or Manpower gonna see that he get a job. So he all right. He all right. Because what the hell you want to move for now, nigga? It's too late now, nigga. Because you ready to move now because Gates blew up your spot. Now you ready to move? Yeah, that nigga was doing that shit. What are you talking about? That ain't no trolling shit, nigga. That nigga was doing that shit, man. Could have been a medical carrier. Yeah, that nigga was doing some shit like that. Yeah, could have been. But see, what you don't know, Pills, is this. Look, he used to have one of them old businesses. See, I ain't gonna talk about that business because a lot of my friends do it, and it's a necessity, and it's dealing with, elderly people and stuff like that, picking them up, getting them to their doctor's appointment, and all this kind of stuff, and there's a need for that. And I'm never gonna shit on the working man of America, but he did that. Peel something along that way. Chat lives, whoever made that comment, he did something along the way like that. He used to do that. So, I don't know if it's the medical care that he was doing and stuff like that, but I know he did something along the way dealing with elderly people, taking them to their appointments and stuff like that. See, all that falls up under Medicaid, Medicare, one of the two. I don't know what you file it up under, but it falls up under that too. So All right, Phil. Yeah, he's on no tax. He said Gates took off with the New Orleans. Oh shit. See now look, Pills, we know how you move around this nigga. We already know your MO. How the fuck you move around here. Now, next week, you'll be talking about Rev G. We already know, nigga. We already know how you move, nigga. So we don't put no stock in that shit with you, Pills. We know how you move, nigga. You'll be on some totally opposite shit next week, talking about Rev G. We already know. Or talking about me. We already know, nigga. We don't buy your stock no more, nigga. Your stock right now, Pillsbury, is worthless. Hey, now look, AES still hold a conversation with you from time to time. See, look, when you come to the panel or you at the panel, AES will come up there with you. She'll come up there and talk some shit to you. And she ain't gonna buy no more of your stock, no nigga. Look, you can't even sell your shit for penny stock, nigga. They go, oh, Pill? That's Pill shit? Nah, man, I ain't buying that bullshit. You can't give it away, nigga. Hell no. Yeah. No shit. That's real shit there. Real shit. I don't know. I'm trying to liven the day up, and hopefully somebody go live today and talk a little bit more ish. Man, you ain't coming back, man. You ain't coming back. You ain't coming back, please. You ain't coming back. We know you ain't coming back, so we know that's over with. So you done lost your mojo. The queens don't support you no more. Shit like that. And you lost your mojo, man. It's over with, Bill. You lost your mojo. So give it up. Give it up. You come back, they gonna throw tomatoes at you, nigga. Yeah, he did. And, hey, Chad Lyons, real shit. He did have a good show at one point in the sector. That's right. I agree. Yeah, Hoodie did too. Hoodie did too. See, they just sold their soul to and gave their allegiance to other shit, and that fucked them up. Now, long as they was rolling and just basically, just bouncing around doing their shit, I mean, it was cool. But when certain birdies start dropping little nuggets here and there, saying, go at that person over there, talk about this person, I got this for you. See that contaminated the water. What you talking about? Antonio Barnes? Yeah, I don't know, man. Antonio, man, I don't know where Antonio at. What was that? What was that, Chat Live, that you say historically shows on there? What was going down on 2026? It's the same year. So what the hell was going down over there? What we missed? Fill me in on it. Real shit, because like I said, I don't go over there, so I may have missed on something. May have. So I don't know. I don't know what Rod doing over there. But yeah, Pills, I don't know. It'll be okay, he been doing this thing. Okay, all right, the Pills say. But I don't know. I mean, I was there. Oh, watch now. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, it's the old show. Okay then. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You right. Yeah, I was there. I was there the old shows. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I was there. I was there, chat live. You right. You right. My bad. Okay, so you said to watch in 2026. Okay, my bad. All right. Yeah. Uh, yeah, yeah. Rod did a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Who was the lawyer? We got a couple lawyers that I know. One of them ain't shit for no lawyer. Now, my girl Tiff P. Yeah, if you talking about Tiff P. Yeah. So, but hey, look, Darrell, I know you listening, nigga. Don't worry, I'm waiting on October the 15th, nigga. And when we get that sentencing date, don't worry about it, nigga. I'm gonna hold down the fort over there in Dallas. Don't worry about it. All right, okay, I got it. I say Tiff P and the goddamn KKK. Them the only two I know that there's actual lawyers, and one of them ain't shit. And I ain't talking about Tiff P. Oh, okay. Okay. You think Trump? Hey, you think Trump gonna get? You think Trump gonna give him a pardon? Hey, look, all the shit he just said about Trump, Trump gonna do him like he did Diddy, and he wouldn't listen to that shit. Then he was like, well, you know, he's a good guy, but he said some bad things though. So Trump will let you know right then and there, nigga, I ain't finna pardon your ass, nigga. You gonna stay in prison. That's what you said to Diddy's ass. You gonna stay your ass there. Nigga, remember what you said about me? Not happening. Not happening. Diddy could have been like Kodak Black and just not said shit. And say, yeah, man, me and Trump, we cool, man, we cool. No. See, Trump didn't go back to prior to him being running for president. Trump went to the shit when Trump was running for president and the shit that Diddy said about him. That's where he took it up from. Yeah, he gonna need more than 10,000. I don't know what Kodak Black played. Hold up. Now, rumor was that Kodak Black and what the boy name? Oh, down here in Florida, Plies. They said somebody, them boys paid some money to get the fuck out, to be part. Is any kind of truth to that? Because I don't know if Trump still got this shit out, the gold card for the immigrants. He said $5 million. Is that shit still on the table? He's talking about the $5 million, you skip everything and you become a citizen. I don't know if that shit is true or not. But Trump talked about that at one time. So I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, he gonna need way more than that. I don't know what Kodak Black played, and I'm thinking Plies was in on some. Not Plies. I take that back. Boosie, yeah. Supposed been paid some money. So I don't know. I never looked into it, but I was just going off what I saw on the internet. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, Naps. There you go. Welcome to the show, Naps. Yeah, it was Bootsy. Yeah. 600 racks. Yeah. I know I wasn't going fucking crazy. Hell no. Hell no, Naps. The man cut hair for a living. Stop that shit, Naps. Stop that. And now, look, I was talking shit on your page this morning. I don't know if you picked up on it, and you was talking about the people, your people down there in Jamaica is down there drinking the goddamn Umar water. And I told you to go down and get your people straight. Because, you know, you love meddling in our goddamn business over here. But, you know, hey, you cool with me, Naps. I like fucking with you. Because you always got some slick shit to say about FBA. You go find your way to say some slick shit all the time. Yeah, I don't think it's that like that now, Naps. I don't think she meant that kind of bread. I don't know. But thanks for clearing that up though, Naps, about the 600 racks. See, because I didn't know what it was. But I know they saying that Bootsy got duped at the shit. I don't know. Yeah, he took his shit down to your folks. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah, now fly down there, man, and go get your people right, man. Go. Do that live. Do that live to your people and say, hey, look, don't drink the shit. Don't drink the shit that Umar is telling y'all. You know I had to fuck with you. I couldn't wait. I said, oh, he got some shit up and talk about it in Jamaica. Let me fuck with him on that. Yeah. Go get your people straight. You want to go ahead and start it right now, Rev G. The hashtag Free Dempsey. You want to go and start it right now? All right, we'll start it right now, goddamn. We're going to start it right here on live on the Kip Show. Recommended by Rev G. Hashtag Free Dempsey. Don't nobody tell Spengali that now. I don't want her to be mad at me. I don't know. I don't know why he did that, Pills. I don't know why the hell he ignored Dempsey. I don't know. But one would assume that he didn't care too much for it. So maybe he saw in Dempsey what he saw in himself. Some bullshit. Maybe. I don't know. What you think, though? What do you think? That's the only way I can see it. Two bullshitters. Two liars. Yeah. Because don't y'all forget that Dempsey was pushing the goddamn Janus house on people. And we still don't know where that money went. People still don't know where that money went. Don't know. Just like we don't know where that money went with Grown Snitch saying that he needed money to get to Kansas City. Where that money went. Shout out to Rev G. Rev G have survived 2 drive-bys. Ground Snitch supposed to pull up on him, and Triggs had the billboard waiting on him. Damn, Rev G. Man, you survived 2 drive-bys, dog. Yeah, they went at you, man. Oh, shit. That's crazy. Yeah. Everybody wanted to come to Kansas City. Oh man, shit is funny, man. But see, nobody talks about that shit though. Nobody do a show on that. But now let that have been Kip did some shit like that. Brixton would have had his ass up here. Shout out to you, Brixton. But you'd have been up here asking me all these questions. Kip, you know you advertised money, asking for money to go over here, and you never did go. So how many cash apps did you get? And you'll have old goddamn it old uh hoodie saying the same thing. Yeah, Kip. Where do those cash apps go? Yeah. But I see nobody doing nothing. Nobody said nothing about that shit. That just, oh, don't worry about that. They got the right to speak on that. They can just talk about that. Nothing said. Certain people do certain shit in this sector, nothing said. Nah, no pushback, no nothing. But see, renegades like me, especially if I don't care two fucks about you, I'm gonna speak about it. No doubt. No doubt. I'm gonna remind the sector of the bullshit. Yeah, nigga, where that money at, nigga? You all out there with all that old goddamn looking like Joe Frazier fumbling and stumbling around this motherfucker, nigga. Where's that money at, nigga? Yeah. Nah, he ain't. Nah, Umar got way. Look. See, look. Umar asked for the money. Niggas gave it to him. Darrell stole his goddamn money. So Umar was able to get way more money than Dempsey, and Dempsey was stealing the goddamn money. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Phil. I don't think Umar give a fuck about no woman that he come into contact with. I don't think. Look, in my opinion, any person that Umar dealt with, he was dealing with them from, whether it's man or woman, he was dealing with them from a point of using them, what he can get out of them. But anything else, if he didn't see no use for you, he discarded your ass. It's just that simple. So we just keep it a buck when it comes to that. So remember, Umar's supposed to have this so-called board or this team of people that was looking over all the paperwork, finalizing all this and doing all that. We ain't never seen no shit like that. And we knew that it was bullshit anyway. We knew that was not true. So, just made good conversation. That's all. And I think we as a sect over here just kind of grew tired of the bullshit with Umar. Just said, you know one thing, nigga? Fuck you. We ain't gonna talk about your ass no more. We ain't got nothing else to say about you no more. And other people, when he became trending a little bit, as you could say, other people picked up on this stuff and was doing shows about it, and we already knew about this stuff. Like, man, that may be new to you, but this shit old to us. So y'all know, people that was there, remember when there was no building. And then we remember when the building came, there was no lights, there was nothing. Niggas was up in there with flashlights and flashlights on their phone. You walking people through a goddamn dark ass building. How silly was that? And people actually going in that goddamn building with him. That shit's crazy, man. Anything could have jumped on you. Shit. Come on. We remember, everybody got their stories. Everybody can tell a story about this shit, about that goddamn abandoned buildings over there. You know, we all got it. Some visit the school over there. You know, we got archives, records of this stuff. So you know, the quote unquote Umar sector had all this, know about all this. So none of that stuff is new. So, and I think the people over here in this sector have really just moved on from the Umar shit. I don't know nobody to talk about that shit. Now when I hear it in other places, I don't much listen. I don't much tune into it. Yeah. So, but that's just me. I don't know. I don't know how other people feel about it in the sector. I don't know if they still listen to the Umar stuff and follow that. I don't know. I'm speaking for me. Yeah, I think so too, Pills. I think so too. I think uh, he got more than what he say. I think so too. You know, because there's no actual bookkeeping was going on at the time, and then when you're dealing with a notorious liar like him, so you think about all the cash payments that he received and all of that. Come on now, you know that shit wasn't reported. That shit went in his front pocket. So, there's a good chance that's where he went, and bought a whole bunch of pussy and foo and all other kind of shit that he was eating, and dashikis and Nikes and all kinds of shit. So, you know, it's just what it was, and there's no other way to sugarcoat that shit. We all know. So, is what it is. And I just, like I said, I just think it ran its course over here with people over in the sector. I think they just got, hey man, I'm just really tired of talking about this nigga and shit like that. Hey, over in this sector, just start talking about other shit. So that's pretty much what it was. But now the war was still going on. I mean, you still had your side, people that was against and for Umar. They were still going at it. So it just translated to, okay, we're going to stop talking about Umar ass, and we just going to just start talking about each other. That's what it was. Yeah, of course, Rev G. Yeah, he collected millions, man. So that money's gone, man. You know. Yeah, that's what it was. What do you want to call it, Mac? What do you want to call it? You want to call it a conflict? Do you know, Mac, that people have lost their livelihoods over here and shit like that? So what do you want to call it? And you got a potential somebody looking at jail time? Come on, what do you want to call it? Yeah. I think got more than a couple mil pills. Remember, this man he's probably not getting money like he used to, but this man's still getting donations, man. Yeah. So Rev says back in 2004, so shit. I don't know. All I know is they was collecting money for a long time with this bullshit. So then, you know, then he prompted other people to try to run the same kind of goddamn scam. Y'all remember CE came with the app? Shout out to CE. CE came out with a tried to come with the app shit, the YouTube substitute, you know, or some shit. But he had other people try to do that shit. Hey, Call it what you want to call it, chat. Hey man, just talking shit. Oh yeah, the app machine. Hey man, look. He's he inspired little Umite, little what you call them, Umarians. You think so, Mac? You think C got a little money from that? I'm not saying he didn't get any money from it, but you think it was a nice piece of shade he got? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know. But I'm not saying he didn't get anything for it. I'm quite sure somebody was donating something to it. I don't know. So who knows? Shit. I mean, all kinds of goddamn scams. So, we were just trying to get money. So it is what it is. So I'm just glad I didn't fall for none of that shit. If I donated to people, I donated. And that's what it was. But first time I donated to a cause or in light of getting something in return besides donating, saying it's a good show and want to see your show do good. So no, I didn't. It's the truth. Look, when I donated money, chat lives, I knew what the money was for. I knew exactly what I was doing, and nobody had me donate money because they were saying that they finna start this up and start that up. Hey, I did it to support the channel and try to keep the lights on. That's it. Yeah, all that stolen money. He may have promoted the bullshit. Yep. See that chat line? See, look at you trying to start some shit. See what I'm talking about? You starting shit, boy. You rid on your bullshit today, though. I got to give it to you. You on your bullshit today. Oh, look back. I know you gonna say some crazy shit about CE. Y'all listen to you now. Yeah, when I was reviewing the videos, he was getting some money. He was getting a few hundreds on the line. Oh shit. Now see, look, I know y'all had y'all little thing about that goddamn thumbnail. God damn. CE never gave you nothing for that thumbnail. So y'all gonna be at each other. Y'all gonna be at odds with each other for the longest. Come on, Mac. Who really believe that CE was goddamn finna do an app machine or time warp machine or whatever the hell you want to call it, man? Come on, man. Let's cut through the bullshit, man. Come on now. I really believe the people that was donating to him, I think they just was doing it for the shits and giggles, man. I really believe that. I don't think nobody bought that shit. I think they just was donating, for the bullshit. That's it. That's it. I don't think nobody bought that Kool-Aid. I don't think so. So, come on. So, it is what it is. So, see, yeah. I haven't seen CE around. I ain't seen him around. He don't stick his head in a couple chats. Yeah, I ain't seen CE. He been, speaking of him, I ain't seen him in a minute. So, I think other people said he's on TikTok or something like that. So, okay. Maybe maybe CE will surface again. Maybe he'll come up. So, I just want to ask this, Mac. Are you still hoping and wishing for your money? Yeah, he might go chat line. He might go over there and meet with him. He might do it. He might the Pills is kind of like, nah, I ain't gonna take that back. Pills did set up a lot of people. Now he did meet Dita Rail, and but Pills set up a lot of people. You know, that came to Vegas looking for his ass, and Pills was a no-show. Remember that, right, Pills? You think so, Mac? I don't think so, man. I don't think so, Mac. I just think it was. I think it was. I just think it was done out of shits and giggles, man. That's what I think. I think people donated just to have some shit to talk about, shit like that, and just basically just trying to support CE channel, and I don't think they was taking CE that serious like that. Yeah, I know, Rev. That's church. That's the daycare, the church. Yeah. CE to try a lot of shit over here, man. Yeah, the church was doing the COVID time. I remember the church. Yeah, I remember the church. I remember the church. Shout out to CE. Yeah, CE had his run over in the sector with his stuff, so he was looking for his come up. So. Oh yeah, oh you right. You right. God damn it, you right. You right. God damn it. Chat lives, you going in the archives. I got to say you got me beat out with that one, Chat lives. That was a curveball I would have missed. I would have missed that one. Yeah, I forgot about the people on Skid Row in LA. I forgot about that. Now the Oracle drive trucks, man. She in the trucking sector, man. You know the Oracle don't come over no more. That woman been there. That woman in the trucking sector. And I really believe Oracle don't want to come fuck with the sector. I almost think she stick her head in the sector. I think Oracle, she over in the trucking sector. So, last I know. So, what was that, Chat Live? The trucking, the trucking channel. I know she had a channel on that. Damn, but she losing in the trucking sector. Yeah, we we know about that Real G. I was there to see that. That shit was hilarious, but yeah, they was fuck with her real bad. Them trolls got a hold of her, and they wouldn't let Oracle go that day. So that was fucked up. Yeah, I was there, and I was the shit was funny. I was wrong. I was laughing at the shit, but the shit was funny though. I ain't gonna lie. It was funny. Yeah, I know Pills. I know she drives trucks. I was saying, is that the trucking channel that got fucked up? Nah, it wasn't dead. It wasn't dead. You talked about that shit for a minute, Mac. That what really got y'all right now. From time to time when y'all see each other, that y'all will talk some shit to each other from time to time. That goddamn thumbnail. You know it. You know it. Oh yeah. So what do you think about that? So you think about, well, I mean, I don't know. Some say that I don't know. Some say Oz was in on the scam too with the 820. So I don't know. Some say that in the sector. I don't know. So I don't know. But I mean, during that time, Cash App didn't have the safeguards up as they got now. You know, it'll ask you to review it look it over, and what have you. During that time when the 820 hit, it was like, boom, boom, you hit that shit, it's gone. It's not like the steps that they got right now. So I look at it both ways. It could happen. Because I'm not going to lie, it did happen to me once when I was trying to send my brother some money and I accidentally sent it to somebody else. And I immediately say, hey, man, send that money back. You know, because that wasn't meant for you. And the person did. So, I'm not saying it can't happen. But I don't know. Oh, hell no, chat line. I remember that. I remember that. But look, see, y'all really got. See, I fought y'all for that. The way D-Rail come at me right now. I fought y'all for that. I really do. Because y'all know how sensitive D-Rail is about that Godfather shit. Y'all know that. Now, he's sensitive with that shit. Oh, you think so? Chat Live said 820 was a scam. Darrell was in on it. Okay. You mind sharing a little bit about that? I don't know. Because I'm telling you, I'm lost with it. You know? And that's real shit. Okay. Won't explain. That's true, Rev G. Now, on the replay, I wasn't there when it was live, but when that happened, I saw the replay. Yeah. See, he say, fuck that. I'm going to end this show. The hell with everything else I had to say to you niggas, I'm out of here. He said he went down to damn, what was it, Papa Do's and ate up some goulash. He might have. You never know about goddamn D-Rail, Mac. Who knows? He could have been in on that shit. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Yeah, it was good content, Pills. I can say that. It was good content. But see, they could see, even if it was a scam, see, you couldn't include Kip in nothing like that because I'd be like, nah, cancel me out because it's bullshit. And I would have gave the woman her goddamn money back. Now, if she didn't know, I would have gave it back to her. Okay, you said that. Okay, he only knew. Okay. But Mac standing 10 toes down with it. I don't know, Mac. I don't know. I don't know. You never know. You never know, man. You never know during that time. With the plays that was being ran at that time, they were running plays on everybody. So trying to at least. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do it. But look, y'all can still hit that damn cash app now. $ DONWIN 45. Y'all can still hit that damn cash app. Damn hoodie. I ain't thinking about hoodie's ass. I sent enough cash app to hoodie fat ass and enough damn super chats to that nigga. So I ain't think about that nigga. So y'all want to hit that cash app? Hit that goddamn cash app. Yeah, I did. I told you I sent that to support the show. I knew every time I sent something, it was what it was for. It was for nothing but support. It was never for nobody trying to sell no goddamn time machine or any of that old kind of bullshit. Now, what they chose to do with it was their damn business. I was just supporting the show. So that's it. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right, Chad. That's all right. That's all, just say, nigga, you don't want. Just say, nigga, I ain't donating shit to your show. Just say that. I like cash apps too. Shit. I ain't telling y'all that. Oh, I'm gonna go deal with this person over here. I'm gonna go. I ain't telling y'all shit like that. I ain't told y'all shit about no billboard. I ain't said nothing like that. I just say, hey, look, man. The content, you like the bullshit that we've been up and talking about today, or whatever. Just hit the goddamn cash app. That's it. I ain't promising y'all nothing. Now, if I got to promise y'all some shit to get a cash app out of y'all, that's what I got to do. Damn. Hey. I mean, y'all know these truck stops that you be at sometimes. These truck stops be expensive. They got all this novelty shit up in here. Y'all know this shit ain't cost them shit. Maybe $2 or something like that. They're selling that shit for $20, $40, and all that kind of shit. A goddamn mug will cost you about $6. I know that shit is all overpriced. Food in there all fucked up, and all this shit overpriced. So yeah, hit the cash app, goddammit. Hit the cash app, goddammit. Hit that cash app. Show your boy some love. Just don't tell Hoodie. Don't tell Hoodie. He want all the goddamn cash out. That's the problem. He want all of them. That's all right when he was setting his ass back, getting drunk off red stripes and shit like that. It was all right. He just glutted them down. Then I asked for a cash out just to possibly go get a orange juice or maybe a water or maybe a soft drink. Kip just over there begging for cash out. That's right, Matt. You gotta laugh at that shit, man, because that's fucked up. That is fucked up. That's fucked up. I don't supposed to get no cash out. Kim don't supposed to get nothing. Not even $1. Oh, look, I tell y'all what. Y'all donate to me and give me a plane ticket out to El Cajon. I'm gonna fly out to El Cajon and I'm gonna come back with a picture of AAS. So support the channel. Send the cash out. $sign DONWIN45. Let me put my line in. Maybe I'll give me a cash out. Shit. Shout out to Spit Gotti. Let me throw some shit out there. Shit. Damn. It's crazy. Yeah, man. This shit's crazy, man. How long I been on this bullhorn? Shit. Yeah, yeah. When was he asking for the cash out? Yeah, for cash. He been asking for cash out though, Mac. No, remember the Janice house. Remember that. We still don't know where that money went. Where that money went with that Janice house shit. We still don't know. We don't know. Yeah, #1 crook. Yeah, that's right. Get him right, get him right, Chat Lives. Goddamn crook. All it is. Come on. Come on. We still don't know where that money went. We probably need to goddamn put that on the list to send in to Judge Bennett. Say, Judge Bennett, before you make your ruling, he was over here collecting money for for the janitor's house, and that shit didn't much exist. Yeah, shit. What are books on that? Man, damn, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah. Agree. Yeah, agree, Mac. Agree. Agree. I agree too. Goddamn crook. That's all it is. And he trying to do everything in his power to bring everybody else over there with him and trying to call everybody else a crook. No, nigga. You over to the left by your goddamn self, nigga. Nah, you stand alone in this situation, nigga. Don't put me in that shit. Got nothing to do with that. And we all know he gave his boy TC way more than $2,500. He gave all them niggas. Hey, Speak Easy, you might well come on out too, nigga. We know you got some of that money too, nigga. You was giving some of that money too, nigga. So come on out, nigga. Just talk about it. You in the clouds, nigga. I'm trying to pull you out. And you know, nigga, you got some of that goddamn ill-got money, nigga. So don't worry. Your name ain't on the list, nigga. We know. Well, nigga, we know you got some of that ill-got money, nigga. So a lot of that shit TC got went to the casino. He was confessing about it. He was confessing the other day. Nah, hell no, chat live. That was occasionally, man. That was occasionally. Look, that when I was trying to give him good advice, like, hey man, how you over there on the internet acting a goddamn donkey over here, man? Come on, you say you're a therapist and shit like that. I was just trying to give him good advice. That's it. Bro, why you carry yourself like that? You act like you a goddamn truck driver like me, nigga. You can't say what you want to say on this goddamn internet, nigga, when you in a certain profession. You just can't do it. Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was. No doubt. No doubt. Nah, hell no. Nah, hell no. He ain't spread shit to me, chat live, nothing. No shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Mac, that's fucked up. Getting those dead people information. Who knows? Dempsey could have had he could have had credit cards open up in their name. He could have had a whole bunch of shit open up in them people's names. We don't know. I don't know. We don't know how this investigation went. I gotta go check your shit out, Mac. Your shit's still up over there with D the Rail. I gotta go check it out. Real talk. I hadn't checked it out yet. And I gotta go over there and I gotta go hear that. I gotta hear your perspective on that. What you think about it. So, yeah, I gotta check that out. Okay, you doing part 2 on it. Okay. Alright, I gotta get over and listen to part 1. You think so? 19 a month for the Range Rover? How you know it was 19 a month? Chat live. You giving out information that some people don't know. I ain't know that. How you know it was $1,900 a month? I don't know. Now you talk about I miss my calling to being a cop. I don't know. You could be Popo. What paperwork? Oh, okay, the breakdown. Okay, his breakdown, his perspective. Okay, I thought he put anything on that goddamn paper. He put anything on that paper. So, not saying that it wasn't somewhat accurate. I believe somewhat accurate, but you put anything down in the goddamn paperwork. So I don't know, but okay, I got it. Okay, the paperwork, the breakdown. I remember that. I get it. Okay, I get it. I thought maybe you had some insight that we didn't have. So okay, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you probably had went back there and talked to Judge Bennett. Yeah, I know, man. See, look, Mac, don't start, man. I keep telling you. It's a lot of information floating around. I'm not saying one time I could have the goddamn information in one of my emails. Not doubting it. But look, a lot of this shit I don't try to process and hold all this shit, retain all this shit in my head. Some things I just see on the show, I speak on it at that moment. Whoosh. After that, I'd be trying to discard some of that shit. Nah, I take all the shows serious. I do. But it's about retaining certain information. Some shit I just let go through. I'm talking about it at the moment. But after that, you know, I have to clear the record up so I can let some good shit come in. That's all. See the thing with chat lives, see, you know, he just got a whole bunch of useless data in it stored away. See, he released some of that shit, he'll be all right. Hey, chat live, release some of that goddamn useless data you got. Release some of it. I thought what you deal with prime shit. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. No shit. Yeah, we do. Everybody, I know I care about the truth, but when I get the truth and we talk about it on the show, some things, like I said, I don't care about remembering. Just kick it out and keep it moving. Never, never, never. Never. Oh, there she is. See there, look, Spengali, I was not gonna end my show until you came. Welcome to the show, welcome to the show. Always, welcome. And happy Sunday to you. Now, when Spengali come in, and the show is, I'm gonna be getting ready to end my live soon. I just want to make sure she show her presence, and that's cool. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. Tell me anything. Tell me. Hey, look, chat line, you can be on your computer right now, just scrolling through some shit, nigga. That's what you could be doing right now. Yeah, Spengali, we talked about a lot of stuff, baby. We went through a lot of stuff. Of course, your name was mentioned. You know that. Oh, you getting the report ready for, yeah. What we got? What we looking at right now? What the day is? Today is the, what, 22nd? What it is? Hey, 23rd? Maybe 23rd, something like that. I don't know. But somewhere up in there. We ain't got too much long. We got about roughly I'd say about a good 5.5 weeks left. So we gonna know the Godfather fate around that time. We gonna know. We gonna know. You know, of course, you got those that sitting back now saying, I really don't care nothing about that. Why are they so worried about that? Now, let's play a little devil advocate right here. Now we just say Judge Bennett is in a good mood and he say, all right, I ain't gonna give you no jail time, Dempsey. I'm gonna give you probation and restitution. Boy, if that hit the airwaves and shit like that, these niggas will be going live. Kip, you a liar. And all I'm saying, I'm just giving my opinion. You and AAS, y'all are liars and all that kind of stuff. Y'all say he was gonna get this amount of time. Yeah, that's just me. That's just my opinion about the shit. I'm not the judge. He got the final say in this shit. But those same people, they'll be doing live after live. What you got to say now, Kip? What you got to say now? Then you had a Godfather go live. He'll be over here talking his shit. All that, you know. Oh, man, it'll be a fucking mess up here, man. Chat lives, he gonna talk about you. He gonna talk about me. He gonna talk about, man, he gonna talk about your ass. Because he remembered all these shows. Oh, he gonna have a field day. He will have a fucking field day. No joke. You'll catch old Geechee sounding ass Speak Easy come out. He'll start talking. TC fat ass roll out the bed. He'll start talking. Oh my God, man. It'll be a mess. It'll be a mess. But now right now, nobody's saying nothing. Nobody's saying that. They ain't talking this shit now. No, they ain't talking this shit. No. All right, Spangala said Judge Bennett is a mid to hardline with sentencing. The one time he went light, it made the news. Judge Bennett admitted he went soft, admitted he was very impressed by the defendant. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Spangala, we'll see. And look at Spangala. I know you just come to the show. I said I promised the chat that I'm gonna get StreamYard before the 15th of October, and I'm gonna drop that goddamn link. Hey, good, bad, or indifferent, I'm gonna drop that goddamn link. All right, chat live. Sir, my coverage of his case is nothing like y'all covered over there on. See what I'm talking about? Look, it don't matter how you covering it, chat live. It's what you have said. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter how you covering it. It's what you just said. Yeah, everybody stuff from Prime Sword. Where you think we getting this from? Where you think this shit come from? You think we writing this shit up? You think we printing this up out of thin air? All this stuff have come from the source. Yeah. We all covered. I'm just telling it like it is. That's it. Okay, because I'm giving my opinion on stuff, or I give speculation on things. That's all it is. It's not set in stone at all. Yeah, he should. He should have been done that. Should have thrown himself on the mercy of the court. Should have been done that. He should have been took the plea deal way back. So that's on that nigga. And how the wind blows or how we go down, I'm gonna still talk my ish. Well, guess what? I ain't got a dog in this goddamn race. You know? Because I'm not gonna come see Dempsey if he locked up or not locked up. Fuck it. That's the way I see it. That's it. Now I'm just being blunt. That's all. Uh-oh, let me see what Spangala say. And let me read her chat. Is it all right with you, chat live? Here's what Judge Bennett went like. The defendant, however, stole less than 300,000. Judge Bennett called him a wonderful family man. Does Dempsey deserve the same? I doubt that. And I was Bengala put the article in the chat. Y'all can check that out yourself. She threw it down there, threw the link down there, so y'all check it out. And where y'all can hear Judge Bennett's voice and everything like that. That voice, that's that same voice they're gonna be talking to Dempsey. Okay, Spingallis, I got $7 in the race. One of them is going to win. Which one is that, Spingallis? Tell me about the dogs you got in this race here. Tell us about it. Oh, it's a printed article. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Oh, one question, Spingal. I got a question for you. Which one you think I ought to get? You think I ought to get StreamYard or what was the shit? Google. What was that shit? I don't know about that. Google something. Let me see what you're trying to say. Google some shit. Hold on. Let me see if I run across. They wanted me to get Google something. I don't know what it was. What was it y'all trying to get me to get? And y'all think I'm gonna ask AAS that question. And she tell me to get one of the two, I'm gonna get it. What was it, chat live? Put it in the chat. Goddamn it, I'm scrolling up too far. It's too far. I have $3 in the race, and they're gonna place 1, 2, 3. But yeah, AS, I saw that that other video you put, that upload you put up. That shit was funny though. When Dempsey was talking his shit to us, oh, saying we committing fraud out here. That shit was funny though. And I clearly had forgot all about that. Nigga had said that shit about me. This nigga been going at me hard. Lying that I got money, he loaned me money. All this old goofy shit. And this nigga here, something else for it. That nigga's a handful. D-Rail, don't worry about it, nigga. I'ma hold down the fort over in Dallas, nigga. I'm just waiting on October the 15th. Oh shit, I've been talking enough shit on this goddamn internet for the day. Shit, I'm past 4 hours. God damn it, I done went too damn long. I went too long talking a bunch of ish, shit like that. I'm gonna get ready to bring this to close. I'm gonna get on up and going to give me something to drink and do my little walking and shit like that. Stretch out a little bit and all that stuff. Yeah, that's true, Spingal. Everything you said, yep. All that shit. I was hearing it, man. It was crazy. All the stuff talking about the white man, this and oh my God, man. That boy. That's something. That boy. I don't see him making it. I don't see him making it. I just don't see him making it. I don't see it. But you know, as they say, you know, we should wait and see. Yeah, I've been up here for 4 hours talking ish. That's right, baby, 4 hours. I even much asked them this, Bengala. I asked them to give me donate to my Cash App so I can come down there, so they can give me a ticket to El Cajon so I can come back and tell everybody how you look. Everybody else doing the bullshit, you know, to get Cash App and shit like that. I told them, give me a plane ticket And I'm gonna go out to El Cajon and I'm gonna come back and tell you how Spin Godly look. You know, I don't know if it's saying they gonna put up on Rev G, and they ain't put up on Rev G yet. So let me get in on the fuck shit. Let's see if I can get me some money. Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Spingali he got that. He been doing that shit for the longest. That's real shit. Yeah, I would Spingali, but guess what, Spingali? I would do just like the rest of them. I ain't gonna show up. I ain't gonna show up. Shit, nobody else was questioned. Grown snitch one question. Uh, Pigs one question. These nigga one question. Yeah. And they one question, so I'm gonna do the same thing. Yeah. Well, good. Get your beauty rest, Spingali. You tired. You done put in a lot of work. So get your rest. You can always catch the replay. You know. Nah, I didn't find another one. Nah, this ain't live here. I just been over here talking shit with these guys over here, you know, just tripping out. Hey man. Hey, chat lies. I ain't gonna have that out of you, man. I ain't gonna have that out of you. No way. But yeah, it's been 4 hours. I've been talking some ish. So, and I'm getting ready to bring this to a close. Cause goddamn, I wasn't looking to be on live that long. So really I wasn't. So I may be looking to do maybe an hour, hour and a half and get on off, but it got drugged for a minute. And who knows, I might go live a little later on in the evening, so nightfall or something like that, talk a little ish. But I'm getting ready to close this live out. And all right, chat live. Chat live's better. Mac. Who else in there? Pillsbury. Brixton. Rev G. I don't think I missed nobody. I think I missed nobody. I think that was it. If I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. I apologize. But I think that's about it. So I'm gonna give a shout out to all of them, and of course AAS. I always appreciate you for coming in and having my back over here at the channel. I appreciate that, and that's real shit. So I'm gonna get ready to I'm gonna get ready to close out. Hey, like chat live. Look, when I drop that link, you better hit that link. Oh, my dog Outlaw. Outlaw was here. Yeah, Outlaw was here for a minute. Give a shout out to Outlaw. He was in the chat. So shout out to all of them. And keep getting ready to close this thing down. Maybe somebody else will go live today and talk they ish. And we go from there. But keep signing out of this bad boy. Again, I want to thank everybody for coming out, taking time out to hear my bullshit and everything like that. So I appreciate that. And until next time, and remember, this is always to be continued. And Kilp is up out of here, man. Y'all take care. Peace out.